Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Woo! We are here, people. You already know what it is. Get in that chat, like, subscribe, share, do all that good stuff. We got a nice show today. There's gonna be some fire, brimstone, rocks being thrown at that ass. Steam Decker's gonna be pissed. We gonna give you that good information, and we got a great goddamn panel. Yeah, Uncle Lem let me out the basement. He took me off of them shackles that I was tied to that goddamn radiator. People on Twitter, y'all was exposed this week. Oh yeah. Stay offline talking about tech, you goddamn fools. Uncle Lemon, HARGEET, Asante, they gonna tell you what it is, bitches. Steam Deckers, beware. But anyway, shout out to the panel, shout out to the people. Let's get it poppin'.
Yeah. It's him. You're now tuned into the dopest. It's him. Wanna wait, drag, and stay in the latest fashion. You think it's a game till we start clashing. War zone where I'm from, bullets like magic. 2K on your head, that's a bag sip. I could put a E&D to all you lanes, whether outside or in the crib. On the game, limit tech with the best system. PlayStation for the staycation, Nintendo Switch for your wisdom. New level, whatever you want, you been on it. It's only one way to support it. Binge on it, never lag. Whip your ass with hella swag. Keep a cigar lit, I'm the victor with the class. You thinking you can toy with limit tech when you boys been how you breaking your joystick? Who been feeding you poison? If you in your fort tonight, tune in to the Brooklyn night forecast and 108 dragons.
Y'all real quick. Y'all already know what it do. It's another weekend of gaming, man. And
We're Brooklyn.
it's gonna get spicy. I heard it, man. It's gonna get spicy. I got some great guests. One of them is not on screen because he's hiding his camera, but I got some two legendary people with me once again. I don't even know if I should say they guests. They're not really guests. They're friends of the show. They've been here 100 times. So we're gonna start with the man of the hour. One of the brightest dudes on the internet. If you need to know some tech specs or things, you know what? That's describing two people at the same damn time. But only thing that's different is one of these guys are not on the internet. He's just famous on podcasts. Mr. HARGEET, CHANI, what's good, baby?
Hey, yeah, another week. A lot of fun little news that came out this week. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
We'll get into that. And of course, as always remember Xbox 10.
What you been playing, bro? How you been? Welcome back.
Yeah, so I finished up Outer Worlds 2, and then I started up Mafia Old Country. So I've been playing that. I don't really
How do you like that?
Like Outer Worlds 2 was good, right? It was really good.
Right.
And the combat was good. Mafia, oh my god, the combat is terrible. It's it's really bad.
Yeah,
and the driving.
Hold up, HARGEET. Hold up. Do y'all see HARGEET's background?
Oh yeah, check that out.
I was like, I said,
I
yo, what
see
is that?
Dancing on that grave.
Yeah, that's
I
Paris
spoke
dressed
to
up
Paris
as the
this morning.
Undertaker. Yeah,
I spoke to him
Paris
this morning
as the
if he gave
Undertaker
permission
dancing on
about this.
Xbox
He was like, "Oh yeah, I love this thing." Paris is like so happy about this. It's crazy.
Dude, we started with this, and then Paris gets on with which one was it? It was Web Daves. I think it was on our Web Dave podcast. And then he said, "Oh no, you should make me the Undertaker." And so FarQ changes him to the Undertaker, and he's like, "Oh hey, why don't we animate it?" And so now we got it. So
That's a
yeah.
trip,
Anyhow,
And you know who I blame for that? I blame my man Pete Lump, man. Yo, shout out to my man Pete Lump. Because he had me and Paris on the show, and he was like, we got Undertaker and Kane on the show at the same time, and people ran with it. and now look what we got. Look what we got here. Lord have mercy. Shout out to Pete Lump, man. He's gonna come in here and ask for his theme music in a minute, but so finish up. I'm sorry, Huggy. So tell me how
anyway,
old
so as far
country
as
is.
the game, it's a little disappointing in comparison to Outer Worlds 2, especially coming from that one. That one's really good, and this one, it's very, it's also very like linear. So there's hey, there might be something over there. Oh, you can't go there. You have to come back. Otherwise, the mission ends. Like, oh, okay, come on. Like, I just want to explore. What the heck? Anyway. So it's got a little bit of that. Even though there's collectibles, you have rare times where you can actually go explore and get the collectibles. So I'm kind of frustrated with it. But either way, story wise, pretty good. But gameplay wise, yeah, it's just not that good. So
Okay. I didn't beat the first one, so I didn't start the second one. My boy 100 beat the first one like 6 times. I mean, that's crazy. He loves that game. So I guess I got to get him on here and talk about the second one, because
first 3, I liked 1, 2, and 3. Even though people usually pile on 3, I liked 3. I thought they were all good. They all had their own charm, but like this one just is frustrating me for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's because I came out of Outer Worlds 2 and I'm expecting more, and the gunplay is just god awful.
No, I'm talking about I was talking about Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds.
I heard
Outer
the same
Worlds
thing about
2 was really good. I liked it. I think they
okay.
they pumped it up. They did a lot more
over.
over 1. I think 1 was great. I loved 1. I thought it was great, and 2 was just like everything amped up. I thought it was much better. So very, very well done. So I liked it.
First of all, shout out to the chat before I go to my next amazing guest. And if you notice, I got 2 tech gurus on this channel for a reason. Because this is a tech. Oh shit! This is a tech talk weekend. Why ain't? Oh no, I ain't up. Anyway, this is a Tech Talk weekend. So we going to get right to the nitty gritty. We ain't playing with these folks. The last topic, we going to get spicy. We got a lot of topics, so we going to try to get through them. But the main topic will be that Steam box, and what you hear today will be the truth and the facts. It won't be no smoke and mirrors, no glazing, well, whatever people be saying. But let me get to this $5 super chat. Gracious super chat for my man, Drawn TJ. Man, let's give him that super chat. Thank you. He said, what up, panel? Hot Lemon. There is more competition for Xbox with the Steam box. Yeah, we about to really get into that. I don't know about that. But we gonna get into it. This man needs no introduction. He's one of the brightest individuals on the internet, one of the amazing podcasts out there that can keep it so intellectual but entertaining at the same time, which most people cannot do, juggling both. It's my man. It's my brother from another mother, man. It's K Asante. What's good, son?
Good evening. Good evening. I'm like on mute. I'm like, what kind of professional podcast like mine? What's going on, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well.
What you been playing? And I know you. Welcome to that Apex life.
Well, actually, we're gonna talk about that for a moment. Okay. We'll talk about that for a moment real quick.
Tell people what you talk about first, because they might
not
know.
So what am I playing? So right now I'm usually a grazer, so I play like one big game and one small game. Big game I'm playing is exactly what HARGEET was talking about, the Outer Worlds 2. I started playing it, I think, 2 or 3 days before it officially came out. Xbox gave me a copy, but I've just been like playing it off and on as much as I can. it's just so deep. There's just so many avenues to it that I just haven't been able to put it down. But in between it, it's Ball X Pit. We all know what that crack looks like. I'm not gonna go too far on that. And then a game called Neon Inferno, which will be coming out in like 2 days. That game is amazing. Oh, I love that game. I love that game.
And
Whenever I have a
it's
chance
difficult too, though.
And it's hard as hell. Yes, it's old school
it's
hard.
not easy. That shit hard.
It's old school hard. Yes, it's old school kick butt. Yes, but it's beautiful. It's so much fun. I really enjoy playing that. So that's what I've been playing. Oh, by the way, because I know you love the tech talk and all of that. So the Legion Go 2's out. People like it. That OLED screen's beautiful and all that. But that price point made me go, and I already have a Legion Go 1.
Yeah,
so I was like, you know what? I love my Legion Go 1. So instead of like buying the Legion Go 2 and just kind of dealing with the crappy screen, I decided to like soup up the Legion Go 1 a little bit. So
what you do? What you do to it?
The back is replaced. There's a replacement back. The normal plaque is replaced. So now you can put an actual long SSD in it, like a proper SSD, rather than the
no Diddy
balls, right? Yes, exactly.
No Diddy.
And this thing had this thing had a 49 watt battery. I put an 81 watt battery in it. And then the latest, which was this morning, I just put the Legion Go 2 controllers.
Oh, nice.
To complete the picture. Nice. Now it's like really like it's mad. It's actually
fully upgraded.
Compared to like what it used to be, which is this piece of crap right there. So needless to say, I've been having fun playing some games on this thing. So it's fun. Having a good time. Having a good time. So that's what I've been doing.
So no Apex life?
Well, so about the Apex, right? As a man, and this is very a minority question conversation about to have here, because this is not normal people talk. I hear you.
No.
Digital tomatoes at me. It is what it is. I get it. I have a lot of handhelds, okay, and I have a lot of like devices that shave different corners and kind of the Venn diagrams kind of connect a little bit, right? So, but I have different use cases for them. So for example, the Legion Go 1 I use for a lot of indie stuff, right? Because the screen is really big and beautiful, but the Z1 wasn't as powerful, so I would use that for that kind of thing. And then I have like the MSI Claw right here that I use for like AAA stuff or whatever, right? So the Claw,
excellent device,
which is an excellent device.
Yes. Shockingly,
exactly. That's the thing. That's the thing. That is exactly the thing. So the Claw has been so shockingly good that if I'm going to buy another device, it's going to replace the Claw for me, and I'm kind of content. So I was like, okay, I want myself a Strix Halo processor. I want one. Yes. as part of the build.
Listen up,
but I don't need.
Listen.
But I don't need another one of these.
Yeah,
I already have one of these. Instead, I'm not getting the Apex because that would just be another one of the same things. Instead, I'm gonna get one that they're building, one called the Super X, which is basically the competitor to the Z Flow 13, which is the same, basically everything inside the Apex, the liquid cooling, everything, right? But also a 14-inch OLED screen, which is a Surface device.
Oh,
so that's what it is. Okay. Even the liquid cool and everything else. So as soon as they release the Apex, the Super X will be after. That's what I'll be purchasing because I need a new laptop. So that's what we'll do.
See, I wanted to get the Z Flow 13 for that $395, right?
Yeah.
Because I have the Surface Pro 8, and I'm gonna tell you, it's a great device.
Yeah.
Not on the road, bro.
Yeah.
Not for exporting videos. It can do it, but it can't do it to the magnitude of no Z Flow 13. So I was gonna get that.
Yeah.
And then I said, maybe, if I get the Apex, but I don't want to be doing work on my handheld.
That's my problem. That's my problem. So my problem for real, like I have a somewhat like serious job, right? I walk in the building, the gray beard walks in the building, he's suited and booted. He ain't gonna pull out no handheld, right? He has people that look at him in a prestigious kind of way.
That don't look professional at an interview either. When we be doing them, you understand?
Yes. So I need to pull out a device that does not look as inconspicuous as it is. And then maybe I have a controller in my bag and y'all don't even see that, right? You don't know that. So that's why I'm thinking that the Super X might be the way to go. So that's what it is. Not to slander the Apex, because I think it's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to
it's going to be an
seeing
awesome device. And
that's right.
You know, I'm going to tell you something crazy. I had that JSOX dock with the little stem in the middle. Remember we had that discussion about my emulators, and it kept going in and out. And I changed my dock, and it don't do that no more. That's why I ain't sending you my handheld. I meant to tell you that.
Okay.
Because it just stopped. I guess it works good with the hard drive. Whatever it was the dock.
It was the dock that was having an issue. Okay.
Yeah, because
right.
No doubt. I was like, what the?
It's all good.
Because, right. I ain't spending all this money for this hard drive, all this stuff, and it keep going in and out. Yep. Right. It keeps loading up, then blanking off, then loading back up. And you're like, what the hell? But it was the dock. Yeah, with that being said, let me get to this $5 super chat from my brother from another mother, man. He's brand new to the handheld realm. It's my brother, man, in the chat. P-Lump and Wise, I see you. But this is a serious show. We ain't got no time for your little wise cracks. You know what I'm saying? We getting right to it. Your boy Lemmy we got places to be tonight. So, and plus I wanted a specific target of audience, and you're gonna be asking mad, weird, non-technical questions that we just gonna be like, nah. But anyway, my man P-Lump with the $5 super chat. Stop the madness. Play my damn theme song. P-Lump in the motherfucking building. Shout out to P-Lump, man. That's my brother, man. Up and coming podcast. A great show the other night. Amazing, amazing energy. Now, with this man need no introduction, I don't know where the hell he at.
I'm here. I think you just got to put
the video's on.
My camera's on.
What the hell happened? What happened?
I think it's you that's not seeing them, because we see them.
All right. Well, if I don't see him, the people don't see him. All right, let me put him back.
He been here the whole time, bro.
Yeah.
And I see Paris is in the chat. Paris, just for you. Xbox Day. Here you go. Enjoy.
There you go.
Yo, listen, man. Damn. We might get it. We might get a Paris cameo after that Steambox topic I'm gonna bring up, because y'all gonna be mad.
No,
and I'm gonna call a whole lot of people some goddamn liars, and so is Google. But watch, y'all gonna be mad, but it's gonna be the facts. So don't be mad at the messenger. This is not Sparta. Do not hurt me. What this man needs no introduction. You already know he fresh off of wearing them scrubs. No pun intended. He done saved some people's lives today. It's my brother, Scrub to the Nurse.
What's going on, everybody? Glad to be here. I want to say now I'm apologize for my voice. I might not be speaking that much today. I'm still fighting at 19. It's whipping my butt, but it's good. I had a lot of stuff to deal with on my computer and some new games, so I could sit and cough and snot and all that stuff and still play some video games and miss work and all that good stuff. So all bad things aside, I'm glad to be here and glad we can talk some games. Shout out to everybody in the replay gang, wherever y'all watching. We're going to have a good time. I'm excited. Let's go.
All right, that's another thing, man. My man is fresh to steam, people. So we got a virgin in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. I ain't heard that in a long time.
We got a straight virgin in the building of steam. He brand new. Showroom floor. Smell like a brand new car. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to my man, J Mac in the building. Great bids. Just want to hear the echo salute to the host and the panel. You already know what it do, J Mac. My Bay Area brother. Now listen, man, let's get straight into these topics, man. Welcome everybody to the show, man. Let's get it lit. Let's get this out the way. Does anybody, I don't care who go, Sony, Play, Asia, what did y'all think about it? Anybody? Any game? How y'all feeling about it? I thought it was decent. What did y'all think?
Marvel game. The Marvel token trailer, I guess.
I mean, like, basically, it was like all the games we already knew about, right? There were like maybe a couple of DLCs we didn't know about, and so that was kind of the only disappointing part about that. But you have to look at it from like, hey, this is really them showcasing their games that they've already showcased, but for the Asia market, right? So fine, right? Taking it in that stride, it was a good showcase from that perspective. For me, it was useless because it didn't really give me anything that I didn't already see. And the games they showed were like, okay, I don't know. There was nothing there exciting for me. I'm not a horror fan. A lot of those, the old style, isometric 2D looking, RPG games. Cool. I'm glad they care about those games again. That's good. PlayStation has sort of veered away from that, so it's good that they're doing. But ultimately, for me, it just wasn't something that really. And it's just like the Xbox, the indie showcase they did like a month ago, whenever it was. That just sort of came and went for me. It had like nothing of interest to me. Like, yeah, whatever. Yeah. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. But I don't want to say it was bad because it shows games that maybe that audience hadn't seen unless they pay attention to a lot of the shows, because almost everything there we had already seen, right? So that was kind of it for me. It really was like, nah, I can miss it. It just didn't really do anything for me, just because it was stuff I already saw. We did get some release dates, which is good, but beyond that, meh, whatever.
Yeah, somebody had to tell me that it was going on. That's how much I was not aware of it, and I just watched the recap, and like I said, it wasn't nothing special. If it's a show that's not for us, so if you take it as this show is not for me, this is geared toward Japan audiences and certain games, you won't feel let down or disappointed. If you want a console war about it, you probably did not feel good about this showcase, but it is what it is. It was a show.
My only contribution is that the pacing was a little off. I did not like that, where you show me something, whether I like it or I don't like it, it's fine. Show me something and then bring the dev on to talk at length about it. I'm just like, you could have saved all the dev at length talk about it to the extended version at the end, where those who want to hear that would hear that. Keep the pacing going. Show me something else. But every time they do it, they slow it down. They do it, then they slow it down. It just kind of didn't connect with me. And like Scrub was saying, the games weren't really for us, so it wasn't for me. For you, so
I mean, I thought it was decent for the environment, but I really like Dragon Quest 7 revisioned or whatever. I really like that. I just hope it looks like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh shit, that looks pretty good. So I'll be picking it up if that's what it looks like. Now, we're going to move on, man. That was quick. That was as quick as your attention at that show. Damn. Listen, man. We got some good news. Now, I don't know if my boy K picked it up. I know my boy Mr. CHANI did. The Xbox handheld Ally X version, both of them seem to be selling. Now, I'm going to say this. At $1,000, I knew we would get it. I don't have it, but I'm saying like we as the enthusiasts, they put in a bigger order to put out more. Asus has ramped up production. Now, we all had Ally X's. We know that's basically what it is. But Asante, did you expect these sales to do what they're doing? Not that they're selling millions, but they are selling a niche device at a good amount. So how did you feel about that? And Asus saying that they're stepping up productivity.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good look. I think it's great. It's an interesting place we find ourselves, especially considering, especially in the United States, economic factors, what they are. You wouldn't expect it to be what it is, and clearly it goes to show that gamers still love the game, right? They will go out and they will prioritize and they'll spend the money where they want to spend that money. Honestly, if it was a different time, I probably would have bought one myself. But these days, you gotta keep your eyes out, man. Even if you got some grip, you gotta hold on to it. Lord knows, you never know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Anyway, so frivolous purchases get a little less than these days. So that's why I didn't choose to replace one of mine with one. But it's a decent device by and large. But I got a chance to play with one in Germany in a Gamescom. Great device, feels great in the hand. I knew everybody would dig it. Price point didn't fall exactly where I wanted it to fall, but still, by and large, it's a decent device. And actually, if you look at it, It is the cheapest Z1 you can find. That's what it is. The cheapest Z1 out there, the Z1 Extreme rather, right? The cheapest Z1 Extreme you can find. Now, of course, you know, if you're a stickler for certain tried and true traditions, maybe you want 32 gigs of RAM instead of 24. Then you step your game up to the MSI Claw rather than this, but that's neither here nor there. It's still a very great device at that price point, right? So I'm not surprised that anyone who goes for it really likes it. You know, Microsoft has done pretty good work as far as the full screen experience to make things a bit more streamlined for the gamer, right? In that way, I hear a lot of slander that people talking about how this thing's still not where it's supposed to be. I agree that it's not where it's supposed to be, right? I will agree with that. But to say that they have not done enough work, to say that it is like, you know, that it's still terrible or whatever, I don't agree with that. So.
Well, we're gonna talk about that later. Oh, I can't wait. People gonna be mad.
For me, you know, as of right now, you know, it's not perfect, but that combination of what they have in their software stack and all that, they've done enough work where I think it's going in the right direction.
It is a Z2 Extreme, P Lump. You know, don't worry about it. We got you, P Lump.
So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that this thing is hitting as it is. What is surprising is that at the price point it's hitting, that it's still like, you know, that tells me that maybe the hardcore enthusiast base is growing, because we haven't gotten to mom and pop time yet, right? This is not. We're heading towards the Christmas season. We'll see what it does at that point. I also know that there was a lot of Series, I call them Series S's. I call a lot of the white version in the mix that hadn't done very well.
You can go with that.
Right? Let's see what the Black Friday deals look like, right? If the Black Friday deals bring this thing down to like 4s or something like that.
Not bringing that shit out. Yo, nah, Santi. They didn't drop the first one on Black Friday.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Somebody was like, I'm waiting to Black Friday.
Yeah, I mean, but what you usually find is you find bundle deals of some sort, right? So like Best Buy will say, we'll give you a $50 Best Buy gift card.
Exactly.
Right. So the discount is in a different format, you know?
Where I'm talking more is even open box deals and stuff, because the white ones have a lot of open box. The black ones, not so much.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so as they're sitting on shelves and come to Black Friday, those things will be open box and get discounted. Now you might be in spitting distance of something you want to buy, right? Because now that price to performance is might actually be there. You're getting your 25 to almost 30% off. Now you're looking at something interesting, right?
Yeah,
so
facts.
I think it's worthy. You know, we'll see what it does.
All right. Brand new to the PC world. Shout out to my man, Steam Virgin.
Wow.
I think you just like saying the word virgin. I don't know what's going on.
I ain't been a virgin for 40 years.
Yeah. It's been a while. It's been a while.
I mean, literally 40 years. Bro, talk to me. How do you feeling about these sales? And I'm going to ask all y'all a question at the end, but how you feeling about these sales, Mr. Scrub to the nurse? And I'm glad you feeling better. I didn't even know you had the 19.
Oh, yeah. That's why you didn't hear nothing from, nobody was hearing nothing from me from the whole week. So this is about the best I've been all week. Yeah, it's around that time that you expect you got some kind of sale prices. If there wasn't any sale prices, you would worry. This will be the one time that I know folks are already revolting about prices going up, but if they went up around this time, like that happened, like 2 years ago or something like that, with the consoles, I would be really worried. But to see that you get something, you got to give the people something to entice them to play, because really the only thing you're going to entice these people to move to a new console is GTA. And that's really the only thing that's really going to get people to buy. We see that people are staying on their consoles where the economy's going. Money's getting funny with a lot of people. People aren't just buying. As long as you keep making whatever game, your Maddens, your 2Ks, and all that stuff on previous gens, nobody has a point to move. So get your console sales wherever you can. Get your game sales wherever you can, because nobody's really going to buy until GTA comes out.
Okay, Mr. HARGEET, talk to me, man. I know you have this device. You enjoy it. You think it's a nice device. How do you feeling about this? The community stepping out and actually purchasing this damn thing.
Yeah, I mean, putting it in perspective, I think they sold like under like that, maybe up to 5 million in that range. It's not a lot,
which
and
is still niche.
And that's still fantastic for that device. That's all it
Yes,
needs
it
to have
is.
a sustainable amount, but that's fine. That's at least that I need to be. So the ROG Xbox and all these things are sold at profit. They're not being sold in any loss. I don't know if the Steam Deck is. I doubt it. I think that is probably also sold at like at cost or at profit. So they're making money off of it, and that's great. This is already in the several 100,000 range. If I had to estimate, probably 250 in that range. That's a lot. That's a lot for like basically what, a month, 2 months. This is the last quarter. They're not talking about now, right? They're talking about last quarter. This thing came out in October, right? Am I right? When did it came out in October? Is that right? When did it go? Yeah, so it's about a month. It's basically about a month. So in a month, it's shipped several 100,000. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I wasn't expecting a lot for this. It's a niche device. I would have expected the same kind of numbers for the other ones, like 500,000, 1 million. That's a lot, right? In its lifetime. I don't like this is pretty good. So that Xbox Association is working. Where this will be by the end of the holidays, I don't know. Let's estimate it's going to be close to the full lifetime of the ROG and ROG X. That's impressive. That's pretty impressive. Again, this is $1,000, and it's a lot of preference towards the $1,000 model, not to the lower tier model. It's a lot of preference towards the $1,000 model. $1,000 piece of console PC, whatever you want to call it, that people are going and buying, and that is pretty crazy. So the idea that a next gen console costing $700, $800 is going to suddenly like totally demolish the market. That's a talking point. Unfortunately, it's a talking point.
This is why you're my brother. That's part of my question, man. That was part of my question at the end. Shout out
people
to
are buying. People are buying, and so yes, the economy can suck and all that. That's all true. If you want to be in this market, you want to play games, you're gonna spend money. And I wish things were cheaper. I wish they were. I really do. They have the cheaper model, and even with that, people are choosing to pay the $1,000 instead of the 600. I think for the bottom model, right? They're still choosing to pay the $1,000. So I don't like. It seems pretty clear to me that people are willing to spend if they find value, and that's really all it is, right? And the device has enough of a pull for what it's doing, right? And there's enough of a market there for people who are saying, I get a standard device that plays all my games. It's all in one, one UI that I don't have to play directly on Windows, but it's Windows. Okay, that sounds kind of interesting. Let's see what this does, right? The reason I got it was simply I wanted to be on that journey with them to see where they go. I knew it wasn't going to be full-fledged. The UI is going to be like, not quite where it needs to be. It's not where it needs to be. But it's going to have the Xbox interface with more Windows. This is the journey. I wanted to be on this journey, right, to see what it's like. And apparently others do too. So it looks like it's doing well. And we have other devices coming out. And even, with that, they still sold quite a bit of these. And those other devices are sort of like, there was always a hint that it was coming to the rest of them. Now we know it's coming because one of them, I think, is it MSI or no? One of them is getting it. They're getting the new interface.
Has it right now?
MSI has it right now.
Has it right now?
Yeah. So it's getting the so now you have that capability
because it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be spring. They started rolling this out, but they did it early. They just said forget it.
So and it's not hacking.
I mean, it's talked about that in June, right? Asante, we had this whole conversation on
after
launch
you get
product versus.
Yeah, after you get the full screen experience show up on you, and then people just start installing it. The cat's out the bag. You might as well just unleash it.
Let it go. Let it go.
So yes, and this is from Microsoft themselves. You can.
Do you want to talk about the desktop version that's circling around?
So you can install it yourself, right? That's a whole other story.
That's installed right here. It's on this one.
Yeah. So you can do that if you want to on your own, and I've done it on my. I have a PC dedicated to gaming. Like, how long is the life cycle for this? Maybe 4 or 5 years at least. If you can sell a couple 100,000 every quarter, that's a lot of devices. Yeah, that's a lot of devices. That's pretty good for a portable device, and there's obviously enough of a market. Now, look, the Switch 2 is going to outsell it. Let's not kid ourselves. It's going to outsell it. Who cares?
Yeah, but it's a different fan base.
Yeah, it's a different thing. It's on its own lane. It's in its own lane, and that's fine. But as far as a device that can play pretty much everything, including those Switch games, a device that can play pretty much
somebody
everything.
actually put that on their YouTube channel. I said, yeah, you better take that down. But you know, he had like he had like 5 followers. So I guess it was like a pop-up.
But yeah, so like you have an all-in-one device that plays pretty much everything, right? And that is an interesting device for people in the market. And I think when Xbox starts to message their new console concept that lets you play everything, it might start to give the same resonance with other players. We'll see where it goes. There's a lot of people who have these loyalty things, and then there's people who just want to play games. And having that single box that just gives you everything is actually rather compelling. And then it seamlessly transitions between, right? I play my whatever it is, Call of Duty. I play whatever I want. It doesn't matter. I play my Outer Worlds wherever I want. It doesn't matter. I play whatever game I want. Like I'm playing Mafia, for instance. I can't play that on PC because I bought it on Xbox. I can only play it on Xbox. Why? Why can't I just bring it over? I already bought it. Like, why can't I just play it on PC? No, can't do it. Right. So these are the things that I would love to
play anywhere is big.
Eliminate. It is, yeah. Like I want that barrier eliminated. If I wanted to play it on my ROG, I can't. Why? Like, why not? Like, just let me play it, right? So, I hopefully this, that part of it, the barrier to being able to play that wherever you want, goes away, and I love that. And I think there's a lot of strides going on at Microsoft to try to make that happen next gen. So, but we will see. But as far as the sales, I like the numbers. I'm actually surprised it's doing that well. And it's not the lower end model; it's the higher end model.
It's
by
the higher
four
end model,
to 1 or something like that, right? It's the higher end model that people wanted to buy, and it surprised Asus. They didn't realize that there was that much demand, so they have to increase production capacity for it. We'll see when that happens, when it actually starts to make it, because you can't just say I want an order now and it comes up in a week. That doesn't happen.
So
it's probably going to take
HARGEET,
a quarter or two.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Don't you think that maybe them tying the Xbox brand to this, they are now seeing what the size of that Xbox hardcore audience actually
500,000, Jamal?
That's what this surprise number is. This is showing you, oh, you tied it to the Xbox. This is what that Xbox hardcore fan base looks like.
And this isn't even the next gen Xbox.
which is serious.
Right.
But let me go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, to that point, okay, so you can just take it from there. Is that this isn't even the next gen Xbox? This is a portable.
Nope.
Not everybody wants a portable.
Yeah, it's not even the hardcore. It's the hardcore
Right?
who want portables.
Yeah, so
yeah.
that's a smaller segment market, but it is showing that there is enough of a demand, and that they were right in their assumptions that even if we price it at $1,000, enough people will still want it, right? And they were thinking it would be an X. It was like maybe 2X of what they were expecting. So this is a pretty interesting trajectory, right? We will see where it ends up, but it's looking good. But maybe you can just jump from there.
Now, first, before Keosante go, let me get a birthday shout out to the birthday girl, Pocahontas, in the chat. Yes, you will see me at your birthday party. As soon as I'm done with the podcast, I'll be at the birthday party celebrating. See what I told y'all?
Indeed.
Yeah, I saw.
Somebody's watching me. Yeah, listen. All right. Yeah, happy birthday. Everybody give a birthday shout out to Pocahontas in the chat. Please, please, please. Good people, man. Very good people. To continue, Keosante, and I want to ask a question.
Oh, they said don't forget Lord Cognito too.
Oh yeah.
It's his birthday?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna call him after the show. Right. I didn't even know. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I saw that.
To my boy
Twitter
Be
earlier.
Nice.
Yeah.
For those that don't know what that means, that's something I call him. But anyway, shout out to my boy Cognito. Keosante, you want to chime in on that? Because what I was going to ask is, being that people's buying this $1,000 plus device, birthday man, she's definitely good people.
Because there's no world where it goes back down, right? Like y'all remember how flights used to be, right? Remember how flights used to treat people, how flights used to cost.
Used to have meals.
And there was a
first class.
Meals.
Right. You used to get comped. You used to be put up in hotel rooms and whatnot.
I just fly first class. That's all.
You see this guy.
That's crazy. Yo,
this guy rub it in your face.
Cut off this man's mic. Cut off this man's mic.
Your face.
Like, what are we doing right now? Get out of here. Look at his face. Look at his face.
You know what? Shout out to my man Megatron, who told me, Lemon, you should fly first class. I said, how much is it? He was like, 1,600. I said, nah.
I've done it a couple. It's fun.
Nah,
It's worth
I
it.
flew first class when I was with my rapping friends.
I mean, if it's 1,600, I would do it
because I ain't paid for it.
When I fly, it would not be 1,600. It'd be like 2,100.
Or going to a Mike Tyson fight, flying out to Vegas from Brownsville. Yeah. That's when I did it, but I ain't paid for it.
I don't think I can do coach anymore. I'm sorry. I don't think I can do it.
Listen, I don't do coach. I do exit seats. I'm 6'5".
Yeah, I know, dude. That's gotta freaking suck for your height, dude. Like you really need these business class,
emergency
man.
exits
so
only.
bad.
Yeah, emergency exits only.
Only,
Facts,
only, absolutely. Me too, absolutely. But look, pricing is getting more. We just it just is what it is, right? And we're about to get in on the Gabe Cube, but even they told you they're pricing it as a PC. Right. If you were to build a PC, if you were to build comparably equipped specs, what you would hit is what they're pricing it at. So the idea of where we're all going, just get your wallet ready, right? Like I think that sometimes people don't see it coming, but it is going to be coming for you. But the plus of it all is there's a reason why they always have the high-end version and then the mid-tier version, because they know that at every step of the way they will lose people, right? And when they lose you, they're hoping that secondary bucket will catch you, because not everybody's going to be about that $1,200, $1,300, $1,500 life, right? So that's why all these other options are becoming more and more available, right? As I said, we're going to get into what Valve is doing. They're turning into like the translation company. Wherever you happen to have a library, we'll just let you play. Even on your own device, we'll just let you play, because not everybody can afford these devices no more, right? So it is what it is. But those who can, when the hotness comes out, we there day one. It is what it is.
Facts. All right, Mr. Scrub Nurse, people are buying this thing, not in droves, but it's droves for the type of, because the things, I ain't gonna lie, the things that me and let's say Mr. Joanna Dark, Wolf, Asante, Everborn, we are the upper echelon of spending money on handhelds. Now, I'm like a baby compared to them, because I'm going to say this, because I don't keep my handhelds. Y'all got handhelds on deck.
No, I don't keep mine either.
How many you got? How many you got right now?
At this point, right now I have about 5 or 6, but I've gone through many.
That's my point.
I've gone through many though. That's
5 or 6.
No, right. You have 5 or 6. I have 1. Listen, I refuse to get the Xbox Ally X because I know I wanted something that's really a jump over what I had, but I'm not willing to have that and then buy the Apex and have 3.
Well, that's my point. But that's exactly my point. That's why I did not buy the Apex. Exactly.
Right.
Yes,
right.
Yes.
So
and when you ask me,
like,
when you ask me how many I have. When you ask me how many I have, I count my retro ones that only play like 2D games. That's one, right? Like ones that's the Android version. That's another.
But listen. But you keep them. See, I'm not willing to do that. Sure. I'll do it with 2. But I'm not gonna have 5. I would have an attitude if I had 5. But see, I know you. No, I would because I have this is my KTV. It was $5,000. Bonus. I don't know how he's getting on, but he has more handhelds than family members.
Well,
I don't want to be that guy.
But he also gets rid of lots of handhelds. I talk to that man all the time.
Thank God. But see, I don't know that because every other day in our chat, he's posting a different handheld with the same game.
It's because he sold the last one to get the new one. That's how he rolls. He's always going through them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I respect it. But hit this topic real quick. And thank you for the birthday shout outs from my girl Pocahontas in the chat, man.
Yeah. It's pretty easy. Folks spend money on what they like and what their hobbies are. I'm not a handheld guy, so no, I wouldn't spend money on handhelds, but I have plenty of pews laying around this house.
You sure do.
That are the same prices of this handheld and this handheld and this handheld. And other folks might say, well, I don't care about that. So it's just about what you
do.
like and what you want.
Right.
And you can see real easily that Americans will choose pain to get the toys that they like. Because
Yep.
just look at the prices. I
Oh
mean,
shit.
even it's well, I see it all the time living in Louisiana. All right. Before COVID, a full-size truck was about $60,000. After COVID, a full-size truck is 80 plus. And folks are paying that extra 20 and 30,000 to get their new truck, even though they're spending out the wazoo on interest just to try to make their monthly payment lower and all this stuff. And then you hear stuff about 50-year mortgages and all this mess. So people will do it if they can get that short-term satisfaction. That's what you're seeing right now. And for it to sell that much from a hardcore gaming space, and like I said, the hardcore gaming space, every one of those aren't really into portables and handhelds. So to do it this well, you can see that people are hungry for it. And it might just be showing that you're getting a lot of the younger generation who have been, since they were birthed, a tablet been stuck in their hand and they say, here, go. So something to them, a portable like that, I know that will really intrigue someone in their teens, in their 20s, maybe going into their younger 30s, because that's what they know. They've been with internet, they've been with handhelds pretty much their whole life. So I'm happy to see it. That means they will keep innovating for it, and you might see it just keep getting better and better. So,
All right, I'm gonna say this. I'm stunned and amazed that this is happening, but this is good for gaming. This is opening doors and people's eyes to more expensive products, but better quality products. When people get a taste of that, they're not going to want to go backwards. So they are really making more enthusiasts by putting people in this category. So I just think it's healthy for gaming, man. I really believe that. I'm actually shocked because I always say, stop talking to me, speak with your wallet. And I respect that. You know what I'm saying? If you get something and you always hear, even if you got to work harder for it, all of us here, we work hard to do what we do. And if you take the time out to say, you know, I could spend $500, but I'm going to save another $500 and get that fidelity. And then when you touch that, you ain't going to want to go back. I'm serious. Like, I didn't start off buying high-tech things. I'm Puerto Rican and black. My family was poor. I wanted nice things. I had to hustle and grind to get what I wanted to get something nice. And once I start touching that upper echelon of quality stuff, from TVs to buying every damn pair of Michael Jordans, I ain't never looked back. But you got to work hard to play hard. So when people go out there and they get the benefits of working hard to play hard, and you happy doing what you do, you can't go back. You can't. It's like my man King say, if you buy a TCL $200 TV that greets you at the store on the floor at Best Buy, once you buy that first OLED, that's $1,000, that $1,000 TCL, Samsung, Sony, whatever, trust me, you'll be able to tell the difference between a $200 TV and a $2,000 TV.
Facts.
You'll say,
but they said it's 4K. I got it at Walmart on Black Friday.
You'll be able to tell the difference. So it's good to see people reaping the benefits. It's good to see, because I really believed, I said this like a year ago, that we was coming to a crash, which most of us here experienced, and that was not a good look because I thought the market was imploding on itself. Too many saturations of games and just things of that nature. So to see it going in this path, I think they prepare for madness. I really believe that mentally they're prepared for madness. You want fidelity? Buy it. They're not holding your hand. They're not sugarcoating it. You want the best of the best? We're going to give you a premium device. Now, maybe to K. Asante and goddamn Mr. HARGEET with these 4090s, 5090s, it may not be fidelity to them, but to you, it's a Bentley. So
I will
say
something, Lemon. I think what folks might be ready for this might, I don't think Xbox or anybody was thinking about it. These developers have not maxed out the current consoles right now. So you've not seen the fidelity that these consoles can bring. So folks are ready to get to the next one because they're like, I got to see something better than this. That might be an unintended consequence.
Gentlemen, we can move on and we'll get back to it, I'm sure. But I think we're going to be, I suspect we're going to start seeing a repeat of these conversations that we're having here, because this is building a very a narrative that's happening that we're going to start to notice. I've thought this a long time ago, and we'll put a pin in it. We'll get back to it. But Lemon, I think you'll agree. The public has been misinformed from an advertising perspective from a long time, making technology like a stepladder. You know, oh, 720p, nah, you suck. You need to be 1080p. Oh, 1080p, no, you suck. You need to be 1440p. 1440p, no, that's not enough. You need 4K. And as you step that ladder, then the resource curve gets higher and higher and higher. And now the people who keep marketing that to you are realizing, oh, maybe we made a mistake, because it isn't like that, right? And when you're holding a device in your hand, you don't need 4K. 720p is more than enough, because you can blow that thing up. And now you're you know what I'm saying? Like they misinform the consumer for so long that now when they hand them a device that potentially is a good one, they go, but it doesn't do 4K though. And you're just like, you know what I'm saying?
You don't need that. You don't need that on the 7 and 8 inch screen. You really don't. You more need.
And we will talk again about that when GameCube conversation come up.
Oh boy. Well, let's move on, man. Let's move on. Listen, these three topics kind of go together. So, the CEO of the PlayStation, right? The leadership CEO of PlayStation said they want to expand the life of the PlayStation 5, saying they just barely touching the tip of the iceberg. But they just also recently brought out new Portal streaming features with no PlayStation required. Shout out to my man Doc Dark, who was on fire last night on my man Pete Lump show. And with that being said, not only did they announce new features for the Portal, no PlayStation required, they also announced 84.2 million sold consoles. Now, this is my question, and we're going to sum up all three topics in one. Portal streaming, basically a G Cloud on steroids. The life expansion, how long do we believe that they can expand the PlayStation 5's life? And 84.2 million sold and still complaining about not selling games. K. Asante, hit those topics.
Honestly, I think that this whole life cycle talk, the idea that they're going to extend the life cycle, it doesn't necessarily mean anything really, because if you notice, their life cycle, when they mean life cycle, it's from the moment they sell to the moment that product line is depreciated. And for us, our mind shifts the moment that we PS5 come out, right? But the PS4 is still being sold, right? To them, the PS4's life cycle has not ended yet, even though for us, it's like, come on, this gen is over, right? So when they say the PS5 is in its mid-gen life cycle, I do still think there's a timeline where you will see like a parallel next-gen console and the PS5 still continuing on and on and on, because they've realized that like always, like what I was talking about before, always shooting that stepladder is not making it financial sense for them. That's why their games are 1 or 2 per year, because if you keep trying to shoot that higher shot, it makes the level to clear even more financially like not advantageous for you, right? You spend $200 million on something that fails, which would be absolutely terrible, right? So because of that, everything they have now has to extend so that they can make more money, right? So it doesn't mean that it's bad. I don't think this is bad news. Honestly, I don't think this is bad news at all. I just think that means that there was a time back in the day when, and I'll use Forza for example. There was a time back in the day when Forza would have 2 or 3 or 4, well, 3 at least versions of itself in one generation, and you would see that those versions would get so mature every time it comes out. That doesn't happen anymore. That can't happen anymore because it's so high to clear as far as the financial burden, right? If the life cycle lasts longer and they're trying to put more like in the tank to make sure that they're getting as much money out as possible, that means the budgets will also be squashed down to be able to continue that life cycle. And we may see more in more games in that same gen, right? It won't be so crazy and so financially dangerous, right? So ultimately, this is what they should do in order to keep their business running. I don't think it's a problem. It is a change from where we were going, and we were heading like you were saying, Lemon. We were heading on the edge, man. That if they kept going, that would be the crash, right?
It would be the crash, right?
This is them saying, "Hey, we're pulling things back a little, right? We're not going that far anymore." You've seen they've made less. They're making less games now. They're charging you more for everything now. They are recognizing that those crazy bets maybe were not as smart as they thought. So
facts.
I think it's a decent move. What that will ultimately mean for the next 5 years or so for them, specifically PlayStation, will be super interesting. I don't know. I could tell you what Xbox will do because it's easy. I could tell you what any of them would do, but PlayStation specifically is an interesting place they find themselves. I am one who's a Portal user. I like the Portal, and initially my problem was the Portal was too expensive. It was not priced appropriately for its feature set. But shout out to PlayStation. Now it is very much priced appropriately.
Yes.
It's doing a lot more. It's still a paperweight without internet. That's a problem to me. That's why I'm like $200.
Definitely.
Right? Like that's why you were like a G Cloud on steroids. I still will tell anyone to buy the G Cloud before I tell them to buy a Portal because the G Cloud can play PlayStation stuff. Right? The G Cloud can do everything the Portal can do, but not vice versa. Right? So there's that. Right? The fact that it becomes a paperweight when the internet's disconnected, that's the only problem there. But as we're going to discuss in a bit, those small devices, those lean devices are more and more finding new life, and potentially you'll be able to find something like, I wish they'd allow you to play like 2D games. Like that thing is basically an old ass Android phone. Allow somebody to get in there and play some very light things. They don't allow that. That's my only bit of gripe with the Portal. But it's an interesting time we find ourselves, right? Imagine you can now go get yourself a Portal, hand it to somebody, give them a subscription, and be like, no PlayStation, no problem. And they have all the PlayStation games they want. That's where we are with it. Kind of wild.
Oh, you mean like xCloud?
Kind of, yeah, yeah. And at first-hand experience, it's a decent time too. You play your games, the whole thing. It's a beautiful thing. No console anywhere in the mix.
Nope.
It is what it is. Yeah.
Okay, Mr. HARGEET, man, touch on these 3 topics. How you feeling about this? Yay or nay?
Look, I think I agree with a lot of what Kay just said. Like PS5 is going to keep selling even when PS6, whenever it comes out, it's going to still keep selling. And I think this generation is going to be very, very, very hard to like retire. Like we literally are getting a new Steam machine that's less powerful than a PS5 5 years after the PS5 came out.
Shit is less
How are you
powerful
going to
than
then
the
tell
Series
me?
S.
Right. Well, I don't know about that. I think it's going to have more than that. But either way, the PS5, how are you going to tell me then the PS5 is going to be irrelevant in a couple of years? It's not. It's really not.
It's really not.
More than enough power. It's going to keep selling, and it's going to keep a massive amount of user base that people are just going to be happy to keep playing. And there'll be many games that they're like, it still works. I can still keep targeting it. And if I can get 30, 40 million people who have not converted, that's a good market. That's a massive market. So they're going to keep selling. They're going to keep making games for the thing. I just don't see it going away. Same thing with the Series consoles. Yes, you have to put it on the Series S, but those 2 consoles still are pretty powerful. And you're going to sit there and say, well, I don't want to sell to that. Depends on how many people move over, right? If there's a sizable enough chunk and you get a sizable enough amount of money, it's going to be worth it to keep putting games on there. So I agree. As far as the PS5, that life expectancy, yeah, I'd be surprised it isn't like a third of the way through. I'd be surprised this thing doesn't keep going till freaking 2035. Like it doesn't matter. There's just the systems work. And like people keep looking for like higher end graphic stuff. And it's like, dude, the average person just wants to play the game. They don't care. It's already looking good enough. The PS5 Pro's massive appeal was what? It looks the same, but it performs a little better. And the average player, do they care about frames?
No,
They don't. They don't.
nope, that's the internet.
That's techies saying, "Oh, it's not 70, 120." Like they don't care. Can I play the game? That's it. They just want to play the game. So like this. So we're already at the point where it's tough to give an upgrade in visuals. Yes, a 4090 like me, absolutely. You can do some upgrades. You can do some path tracing. 5090, you can do some. Dude, who's gonna spend $2,000, $2,500 for a card to do path tracing? It's just not there. So now the next console, maybe that becomes a thing. You can do path tracing at 30. Okay. How many people have turned on ray tracing and said, nah, I'm good. I can use the old way. It performs better. Again, this is just, it's the world we're in, right? It's like, ray tracing sounds great. Path tracing sounds even better. But do you need it?
No,
like
you
the way
don't.
games look,
Goddamn,
they look good without it. They look good without it. So I think a lot of people are like, yeah, okay. Like you could see the jump when you get from like, 480 when you had like the original TVs, when you went to HD 720, right? You're like, oh wow, this
right. There was a big jump.
Those were
Big
jumps.
jump.
Big jump. 720 even 1080. You're like, oh, this is a big jump. And then to 4K, like, oh my god, right? But after that, it's just not. It's not really there. It's tough to tell. Like the One X, when the Xbox One X came out, it kind of spoiled us. It kind of spoiled us and said, yo, we can do the 4K visuals.
You hear him, P Lump? Didn't I say that last night? I said that last night.
And the One X spoiled us. And then we
Spoiled
came
us.
up with these new consoles, and the only real differentiation was maybe you get better frame rate. And you're like,
yes.
Well, how was I able to do that with the One X?
Which was, we got the One X and was blown out the water.
Right?
I was like,
so this is like the world we're in. You play like Red Dead Redemption 2 on the One X, and you tell me that doesn't look stunning, and you're like that was all you needed. Like that's as good as it.
Your facts.
Now look, GTA 6 is going to come out next year, and we will see what it does to these consoles because they usually push these things to the limits, right? So we will see what we get out of it. But yeah, I agree with them. The PS5 has plenty of like runway left.
Headroom.
There's plenty of runway left. Portal. The changes they're making to allow you to now stream the games you buy, and they like pretty much all of them. You can buy pretty much anything on PlayStation Store, and you can stream it now, except for the old stuff you can't, obviously, right? But like the PS3 games and all that, you can't do. But the PS4 and 5 games, you can pretty much buy any of them and you can stream them. That's pretty good, and they're streaming. I think does 4K. So if it's a PS5 game, you'll get 4K. Now I don't know how well that all performs. That's up to how far it is from you, right? The server and all that just depends on where you are in the world. It's always
your bandwidth
right?
and all that stuff. Which,
yeah, right. So like wherever the endpoint is for you versus whatever, that's all tech in the background, whatever. But you have that option, and the Portal saying, "Cool, you can just stream if you want to. You don't have to have a PlayStation anymore." Okay. By the way, that was in the last State of Play. At the end of it, they were talking about that, how you don't need to have a PlayStation. You can just play all your games through the Portal. They're starting the messaging. So, right? So all the stuff that was all poo-poo.
You can just do what Microsoft does.
Right? You can do, but you can do the same thing. This is a PlayStation. This is a PlayStation. This is a PlayStation. Yeah. This is what's going to happen. Then that's totally fine. Right? Because what they're saying is basically the same thing as Microsoft. Our budgets are big. We can't just sit here and say, you know what, we sold this many, million copies on PlayStation, and that's all we want. No, that's why they're on PC. They're putting it on PC because they want even more sales. And they're looking at cloud and saying, can we get more? Can I get people to subscribe
people
and
are doing
buy?
it. People are doing it.
Like, hey, wait a minute. You can just, it's $19 a month. You can subscribe, and you pay me $70. Oh, this sounds great. Now we're hearing the potential for cross entitlement, which to me means there's going to be a PC store. Right? If they have a PlayStation PC store and they say, you know what, buy it on our PlayStation store, you can play it on PC day one. How many people would say, sure, I'll do that. I don't care.
Yeah, because I'm not double dipping. I'm not buying Spider-Man now.
Right? Right.
Because first of all, my saves don't cross over, so I'm not doing
right.
that.
And that might be one of the enticements. And that might be one of the enticements is that you can have cross save. We'll give you a cross save.
I need cross saves. Not cross buy.
Buy the PlayStation version. And for them, it's like I get 100%, right? They're not they're not sharing, they're not splitting the cost with Steam, right? Or they get the full 100%. And they don't care then at that point, right? Because they're selling it at a full boat for them, whether you play it on console or on PC, they win. From a consumer perspective, they now just added the entire PC arena for anybody who's like, I'm not married to Steam. I just want to buy the game. You got it. Go ahead.
Let me
day
ask
and
you a
date,
question,
people buy
Hargeet.
it.
Let me ask you a question. You have
Yeah.
a book out, right? You have a book out. And how many platforms you sell it on?
Barnes and Noble, Amazon. There's one other one. I can't remember the name of it, but like
Okay.
I went to as many as I could where it was free to go ahead and publish. Right? It's like yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
so let me ask you a question. Do you care where you sell your book?
Nope.
There you go. They don't care
Nope.
where they sell their stuff.
I
Neither do
just want sales.
Microsoft. They just want sales, right? At this point, that's what they want. Nobody cares. If you want to stream your game, you buy Game Pass, then good luck. If you want to stream your game, you purchase it. And you want to stream your library, you purchased it.
Yeah.
That's business. And that's what people don't understand. They're attaching everything to a box. Times have changed because nobody in here buys CDs. Nobody.
I bought a DVD
everybody's-
RW 2 days ago. I'm just saying.
No. I buy Blu-rays because I'm
I
a
buy Blu-rays.
collector.
Yeah, but not
Yeah.
CDs.
Yeah, no
My
CD,
boy
I
Bloody,
can
my
download
boy
at the
Bloody,
same
my
quality,
boy
right?
Sick is in the
So-
chat. Sick known me forever. I've always had hard copies of movies. I got a $16,000 surround sound system in my house. My name has been IMAX ain't got shit on me since Xbox was created, because that's who I am, right? But I'm not the target audience. You know what I'm saying? I buy physical. I said, well, you're a dinosaur today. You're a dinosaur.
They're lying. They buy physical for what they want to buy physical, and the rest of it they buy
Not everything.
digital.
Yeah, it's all digital.
That's-
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
I'm
if you
on
game
Spotify.
share, which
I'm on
saves you
Apple
money.
Music.
Listen, if you game share, me and K Asante game share. He buy Call of Duty, I buy Battlefield. That's better than both of us buying both games.
True.
I game share with
Very
my
true.
daughter's godfather. He buys games like I buy games. So when we gotta call each other, yo, I bought this, don't buy it. Right? But we're saving
Synchronize our
money,
watches.
though. Right? We have to synchronize because there's been time. I usually buy Battlefield and Call of Duty. I was telling Scrub this. He bought both, but he had to call me and say, I bought both of them. I was like, all right, so I guess I'm buying 2K and something else. But it's called game. So if you don't game share today and take advantage of what's accessible to you, even if you have a child and you are the sole purchaser of games and you game share with your child, if you buy 2K, he got it too. That means you ain't spending $200 on the game if you're buying the big version or $300.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, you got to move with the times. I don't want to hear this hardcore, oh, my way is the best way. Move with the times or get left behind. That's all I'm saying. But
So, yeah, as
Go
far
ahead,
as the
continue. I'm sorry,
84 million, whatever, that's great. Great news. It's a little bit behind PS4, but whatever. I would just call it kind of, the same, whatever.
yeah, it's still a success.
So it's the same like success as PS4. That's going to top up probably the same, like 120 million or so, something like that, unless this gen lasts so much longer that they keep selling more, right? And if the next gen
technically,
console,
if they drop the price, they could pass it.
right?
That price is not helping.
No, and if the next gen comes out and it's even more expensive than what we have now, yikes. So then maybe it does work and a lot of people move there, but there are going to be some that are going to be saying like, the PS5 it gets all the games. Why don't I just stick with the PS5 and they'll buy that, right? So this is kind of the world we're in now. It's just a different thing. So I think this is good news on their side from the sales of consoles. It's fine. It's great. Expanding to other platforms. They just released 2 games that are not going to be on PlayStation 5. They are going to be on PC and mobile, which is interesting, but that's another choice.
And slow down. That's a topic.
Oh, sorry.
I'll keep you on fire.
Sorry,
We
but
gonna
I mean,
get to that.
it
We gonna
just
get to
tells
that
you
next,
their
though.
mindset
We'll
that
get to
like
that
they are shifting into extract as much value from what we're offering as we can, right?
But
It's
as
no
you should,
longer,
right?
well, yes, and it's no longer, we are fighting a console war. It's we are fighting to get as much money out of your wallet as we possibly can from whatever avenue of engagement makes it happen. And I think that's the right thought process, because they were dwindling their profits until Hiroki came in and said, "What are you guys doing? Right? Where's my profit? What are you doing? Where's my money?" And so he started turning the ship around, right? And then you see the change in leadership and all that stuff's happening, and now the profits have started coming up, and that's a good thing. You want to see that. That's what they should be seeing. Revenue going up alone isn't enough. It's profit has to go up with it, right? Unless you're saying I have a strong strategic thing that I'm doing, you need to see the profits go up. And this thing's been around for long enough that like you need to have profits here. What's going on, right? So it's turning around and you can see it. And it's this kind of stuff is just going to keep engaging more and more customers. That's exactly what you need to do, is increase the engagement. I think everything they're doing is the right path. It's basically following what Xbox has already been doing, and they can basically learn from whatever they've not done correctly and do that correctly, right? They have an opportunity to do that. They may still stumble. That's fine. It is what it is, right? And there's still going to be a lot of enthusiasts. They're going to buy the console from the brand alone, right? Fine, fair enough. But there's also people who are going to say, I can play your game and I don't even have to pay and buy a freaking console from you. Well, that sounds good. I can like just stream it. Well, okay, cool. That's good enough for me for the one game you're giving me every year. All right, cool. I'll just do that, right? Fair. So this is an interesting world we're in. If it works, it's good for them from profits. That's what really matters. Hopefully that means we get more games. That's what we all want, right? So hopefully that's where it all ends up going, right? So good luck to them. I hope they do well. They also have the Bungie thing, which I think is a different topic. But, you know, either way, they're doing some good
with the last thing I was talking about, because they're going to stretch it out because they're making more money. You saw that same thing with when you had Xbox One, and also when you're dealing with 360 generation, how that one dragged on a little bit extra long just to make more money. But what I really want to know more than anything, which I mean, if we're gonna say Phil Spencer need to get fired, I just want to know.
When my mama bought my Portal, and they said it had to have a PS5 to go with my Portal, how come when I play my games now, I can play on a Portal but not have a PS5? Somebody made my mama spend a whole lot of extra money for nothing.
I mean, ain't nobody getting fired. Ain't nobody got pitchforks.
Ooh.
Ain't nobody got pitchforks for Sony now. Ain't nobody said you lied to me.
I didn't even think of that.
I mean, I even said it last show. It's like, what are we doing? Everybody's praising. Look, the Portal, you can stream and you don't need your PS5. Well, a year ago, you said you had to have a PS5. And that's the only way you can do it. And you bundle it together. Now, all of a sudden, and the thing is, you know they were lying because all it was is a doggone Android tablet. So Android tablet do whatever the hell you want it to do. But for some reason, it can't work without the PS5. Now all of a sudden, but ain't nobody saying that now. Everybody like, oh, this is a win for Sony. Come on, y'all. y'all was telling Phil he need to get fired because he said 4 games. So he lied to us. I don't know, boy. The hypocrisy is ridiculous. And I know I've been sick as hell this week, but even I could still lift my head up and hold my phone and see that y'all a bunch of hypocrites. Anyway.
But Xbox dead.
Exactly. With the dancing Paris. Yo, shout out to Pete Lump, man. Don't call me that. Don't call me in Paris nothing else. That shit has spread like wildfire. Oh, Lord have mercy. Shout out to my boy Yobi and Omar that just pulled up in the chat. And Cygnus, man. Well, let's move forward with Mr. I'm blowing up the spot. Shout out to music. Blowing up the spot, HARGEET. So let's get right into it. Ratchet and Clank, iOS edition. And we got a MM. I collect shit. But how can you bring out something first party and skip your 84.2 million install base platform? This shit is crazy. You know, I'm gonna go to you, HARGEET.
Yeah.
Because this was like, what are y'all doing? Yo, they had the Pony Nation on Twitter. See, you don't see this, HARGEET. Shout out to my boy Jay Bari and Persona. The beef is real between the PlayStation community.
Oh boy.
They was going at each other. Because dudes is like, it's not a big deal. How it's not a big deal? We got 84 million people. You're just gonna skip a whole 84 million people for PC, iOS, and Android?
Yeah.
How you feeling right now about this, HARGEET? How you feeling?
I mean, it's so you have to think it has something to do with this, right? The Concord disaster, and say, okay, how do you make a
Look
game?
at his picture. Yo, he's fucking Petty Murphy. Yo.
Never let them forget Concord. Hashtag never let them forget Concord.
Yo, Sony's trying to forget Concord. That's why they shut down them personal community-based servers.
Yeah.
God, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, so look, I'm trying to understand the business sense of this because it really is a slap in the face. I get the one with Ratchet and Clank. That's a mobile only. It's not even on PC, but technically PC you can run Android, right? So you can go ahead and play it. Fair enough, right? But as far as the game natively, it's a mobile game. Fine. The other one though is native, and it looks pretty impressive actually.
Yes,
it looks pretty graphically impressive. So it looks good. Is on PC. But they're not putting it on any console, and I'm like, okay, what is the thinking here? Now it could be NCSoft, I think, is the one making it, that they're just not ready to port it to the consoles yet. But then, like, wouldn't you just wait and make sure you have it for your own? Like, this is a departure. We have to agree that this is a departure for PlayStation. They have decided that, you know what matters more? Engagement, and we don't think that there's enough engagement with these kinds of games because they've tried. It doesn't work on PlayStation. They've got obviously the metrics. They have all the metrics when it comes to PlayStation because it's their platform.
Yes,
they have all the metrics,
platform,
right? Yep. And so they see what's going on. When you put something on PC, here's what you get. When you put something on Xbox, here's what you get. When you put something on PlayStation, this is what you get. On Nintendo, this is what you get. They have all the metrics. And they decided that there was no point in bringing it to any console. It might actually be more effective to bring it to Xbox over PlayStation, but they can't do that.
Oh no, you can't say that here. You can't say that here.
It'd be such a slap in the face to their own fan base. I think they decided, no, we want to get the engagement from PC, the engagement from mobile, and then eventually port it. But we'll probably port it staged to PS5 and then to Xbox. But they know the right answer is this is an MMO. It's a multiplayer game. There is just more attachment for multiplayer games on Xbox. That is just the way it is. And they know it. They know it. They know that. And you can see all the stats out there. That's the way it is. There's an attachment for competitive games, multiplayer games on Xbox versus PlayStation. That doesn't mean they don't sell on PlayStation. They just sell more at attach rate level on Xbox than they do on PlayStation. Okay. And so they're saying, let's just go where we know there are players, and that's PC, that's mobile. Let's go do that. Let's see what we get from this. Right. They are absolutely done with the old model. That's done. Because can you imagine Sean Layden doing this? Can you imagine that world? Yeah, because this is not the world of the old PlayStation, the PS3, PS4 era, where we're like, no, we're petty, we're gonna fight our console war, right? Yeah, that's done. When they decide major,
they're trying to win. They're trying to make money.
Yeah, when this guy comes out and says Horizon is our most important franchise of all time, those were his words.
His most important franchise.
Horizon is PlayStation's most important franchise of all time. Those are his words in a financial update.
Oh boy.
So if they're willing to take Horizon and not even put it on PlayStation, that's what they just did. That's what they just did. And this is not
hold on, HARGEET. Hold on. The PlayStation community, this is what I said. They're ingrates. And I'm gonna say this. Horizon is a story-driven game with some action. Some action, okay? There's a lot of glazing looking, it has action at points. The PlayStation community says the game is boring. I love the game. I
played 1 and 2.
This is why,
both of them. I thought they were good.
This is why I said they're
What?
This is why they're ingrates. When you are given greatness, because the game is great, and you do not appreciate it, don't complain that you ain't getting this shit later on. That's what I'm. Okay, Hargeet. I just wanted to put that in there because the game is fantastic to me. But
and this is a departure in that game as well, because it's now more of a like sort of, I don't want to say soulsy, but kind of like a boss fighty game, right? That's kind of what they're going after here, and it's an MMO. Very interesting. Kind of feels like a Monster Hunter type thing. I don't know, but we'll see what the game is. But looks good. Looks like there's a lot of like the same Monster Hunter type talking in a village and that kind of stuff as well. Cool, right? We'll see what that looks like. But they totally skipped their own fan base.
which is
That
crazy.
is very, very interesting to me. Like they're taking.
They didn't even give him a
No.
chance.
Yeah, and this is not like a little like mobile like looking game, right?
Right.
Ratchet and Clank looks like a mobile type game. Fine,
Yes, it does.
Fair enough. This does not look like a mobile game.
No.
What I saw for graphics, I'm like, this looks like a polished AAA like level game that they're putting out. This is their Monster Hunter, and like, so
Yeah.
they're going full board, and they don't even care about putting it on their own platform. Like, nope, we see the metrics, we know where it's gonna sell. We're gonna put it here. Cool. I think it would do well on Xbox as well, just because that is a fan base that likes multiplayer games. But I just don't think they're gonna do like an Xbox version before a PlayStation version. I think they're just holding off. They will eventually probably put this on PlayStation. I expect
But
them
if
to do
they
it.
do that, that's the nail in the coffin.
But look, we just have to get past this world of pettiness of a console war. What needs to happen is like companies just need to engage where they're going to get engagement, and that's it. And like what Helldivers has proven out why they wanted to do that test is we know the metrics. Did it work? And it did. It worked. It exactly did what they wanted. They got the engagement. It increased everybody's engagement at the same time, right? And it included a lot from Xbox players. So that's exactly what they wanted to see. It's exactly what they got. They understand the market dynamics now, right? And they're like, look, the metrics say what they say. We can try to play this petty console war thing. We can keep our platform relevant by saying we still have those launch exclusives that run on the PlayStation 5 that are the story narrative games. Fair enough. Even that may go away if they have that PC store. But again, like they've recognized that the real world thing here is make money and not keep pushing the console. The console is great for those who don't want to muck with Windows. I want a simple device. I plug it into my TV. It works. Cool. And they'll keep selling those at the rate they're selling them. That's been proven by the market over and over, right? They're still selling a lot, just basically same as PS4. They're selling the same amount of PS5s. That'll top up probably about the same amount. Fine. They'll put out PS6, and that'll probably do the same thing, right? What they want is the billions. Just like Microsoft, Xbox, Phil came out and said, we could target the console market. No, we want to target 3 billion players. You're not getting 3 billion players on the console. That's just
no,
it's not the
that's
world.
impossible.
It's not gonna happen.
Right. It's not gonna happen.
But what is PlayStation doing? The same bloody thing. They want mobile games. Well, why? Because that's where billions of players are. So they're doing the same exact thing. Now Microsoft can give money to Xbox and go buy King. PlayStation doesn't have that luxury. So
right, they don't have those resources.
Candy Crush, right?
Yeah.
But look, Xbox is doing the same. They want to. If they had a mobile only game, would that surprise you? That's on mobile only? No, they will do that. They'll absolutely do that. Why? Because they know the audience. They know the audience. They're like, okay, if we're gonna make that, what was it, the Gears Pop or whatever, and they put that on mobile, right? Fair enough. First party, absolute great IP that Xbox has, but that was a mobile focused game. It's like, fine, go ahead, put it mobile only. It's not on the consoles, but it also looks like it's a mobile only game, and that's fine.
Yeah, facts.
What
fit the
just
demographic.
blows my mind is that MMO does not look like a mobile game. That looks
Hell no.
We could be totally
That looks
fooled.
like full blown AAA.
But it looks like a AAA game. It looks like a
Yes.
full bore, like Monster Hunter. This is a
I'm
full
getting it on
AAA
PC.
game that you're gonna play. And I'm like, it's on PC. Why is it not on the consoles? They are in a departure from that. They're basically looking at the metrics and saying, nah, we're gonna get 80% of our revenue from here. We'll worry about the 20% when we can do that. Let's make the game work first.
We'll throw it on there later.
Yep. And they learned from this massive failure of let's make it work great on everything, and then it has to work great on the PlayStation. They're like, screw that. I don't want to spend the money. Get the game out, If it latches on, we'll add the ports because it's worked for
Facts.
other games. It's worked for other games. So I think that's basically what they're saying. And it's very odd for a platform to do that. But I understand the mindset shift to say, I can't do this again. This cannot happen again. We can't spend upwards of $500 million and then throw it away in a couple of weeks because nobody bought it. Nope. We're going to throw it out. I bet you they haven't spent nearly as much as this to make that game. And they're like, let's put it out there on PC and mobile and see if it has any legs. If it does, cool. We'll put it everywhere else.
Right.
Because I'm not spending another $50 million to port it to this and port it to that and make it perfect on PlayStation, make it and have all these back end things. Don't care.
And being
we're just going to put it out. I think that's what they're doing. And look, get used to this world. Get used to this world. I wouldn't be surprised if Xbox does it. You know, it is what it is because they're going to see the same kind of thing. Is it going to work? Whereas the metrics say this is going to work. That's what they're going to do, right? And sometimes that's what you need to do is just take the smaller chunk of users, and in this case, it's the larger chunk of users, and just test the waters. I hope they only spent like 30, 40 million on this so far. If they did, perfect. Put it out, see what you get. If it works, invest 50 more, invest 100 more, right? That's how you start making money with these live service games. They have to learn from this. This is a big, big mess up. And they have to say, okay, we're not doing this again. So, but anyway, that's my thoughts.
All right, Mr. Asante, man, talk to me. How you feeling about this Ratchet and Clank, this new venture with Horizon? How you feeling? Yeah, you muted. He's like, Master Chief, you gotta follow my instructions, Master Chief. Follow my instructions. Oh, my bad.
I too am a Horizon fan.
Why they didn't renew your show, man?
Stop it.
Because he died.
Stop it. I'm not even going to dignify these with responses.
Spoilers.
Move on.
Oh shit.
I too am a Horizon fan. My buddies call it Horizon Forbidden Sleep. Is what they call it.
Whatever.
That's what they call it.
I love it.
I enjoy. I have many hours in those games. I enjoy the game. So it is what it is. Now here's my theory, and I have a theory, and it's based on some stuff that I'm reading on the tea leaves here. People keep saying, "Hey, why is it that it's coming to there's all these services, but it's not coming to PlayStation?" Okay. From what I can tell, this looks like you saying, hey, look, Disney's releasing a PlayStation game. Is Disney releasing a PlayStation game? No, they're not. Spider-Man is being released by Sony. I have a feeling this is more a licensing deal than anything else. And Sony has barely any skin in this game. And the reason I say this is because if you look at NCSoft right now and you look at their launcher, a lot of people are like, it's on PC. Is it really? Have y'all paid attention to where it is? Because it's on this launcher called Purple. And on this launcher called Purple is about 4 or 5 of their games. And guess what else is on there? Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Horizon Forbidden West, Miles Morales. I want to make this IP spread everywhere. We got a movie coming up. It's spreading everywhere. Oh, NCSoft, you want this license? Here you go. What's them other fools? They didn't get a license. They're trying to clone our stuff. We gonna sue them, right? Because we put our license here. Right? The reason why you don't see this on PlayStation is because it's not meant for PlayStation. It's not a PlayStation focused thing. NCSoft didn't build it for that. Actually, funny enough, when we were having this conversation this morning, it was asked, hey, is there any conversation about them coming to PlayStation? They asked the creators of this game why it's not on PlayStation. And they said that they need to get permission from Sony first. So when they made this thing, they made the deal to put it on their mobile platform and to put it on their PC platform, Purple. Right? They need to renegotiate the terms of the deal in order to put it on PlayStation 5.
So then it's back to what I was saying. Sony doesn't care. They want to put it out.
But that's my point.
Where they want to put it.
But that's exactly my point. They themselves are not focused on this.
Because they tired of Herman.
They have no skin in the game. They probably got a cut of the check because they got a licensing deal and they kept it moving. As long as you keep Horizon in the zeitgeist as long as you follow certain rules of the game. Because the same thing like Disney, right? You can go off and do Spider-Man, but you're not going to do Spider-Man and just do whatever you want. We're going to give you rules of the road and then let you go off and do what you do, which is exactly what NCSoft was given here. So I agree with you, HARGEET, that the by and large, they're not looking at PlayStation's market as a focus here. But where I push back is the idea that they even sat down and have any skin in this game. It's just there's no loss here. If the game doesn't do well, who cares? If it does well, it just permeates the zeitgeist even more with our IP.
Exactly.
Right? Like that's what this deal is, right? Now the idea that it will be successful to me is hilarious because nobody ever heard of the damn purple launcher. And nobody's going to hear of the purple launcher now. When I told you that Spider-Man and Rift Apart and all these, did y'all know that? Of course you didn't. I didn't know that either. I had to look it up.
Purple, I know it's purple mattresses.
You know what I'm saying?
And Prince.
No one is going to download this thing and put it on their PC to be able to run this thing. They're not doing this.
That might be their biggest detriment if it's not available on like Steam or other platforms that people will actually go and look at.
And that part
they
right
would have
there,
to market
HARGEET,
the heck out of it.
That's why I say this is not PlayStation's move. Because if it was PlayStation's move, it'd be on Steam. All of PlayStation's moves end up where? On the PC platform. On Steam. This is a weird launcher that only benefits NCSoft if it's popular. What is this? This is a marketing deal. Sony said, all right, go ahead, do your thing. All right. How much money you got? All right, sure, do your thing. That's what this is. They don't care where it goes because they got no skin in this game. That's why when people are like, it's not on Steam, it's not on PS5. Bro, if it was on PS5, y'all wouldn't be playing it anyway. Let's be clear.
They wouldn't buy it. They would not
Let's be clear, right? First Descendant has more PlayStation, there's more PlayStation gamers than there are Xbox gamers. But First Descendant has more Xbox gamers than there is PlayStation gamers. The pie is larger on PlayStation, but still of that larger pie, somehow First Descendant gets more of Xbox gamers from a console perspective than PlayStation does. They don't play those kind of games, and that's fine,
I wonder
right?
why?
What? Because y'all don't like Gunnar approved stuff? I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying. Go ahead. You finish, and then I'm gonna say my piece. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's in that glass, kid, Santi?
Something nice and not something
No,
not so
I'm
nice.
asking what it is because we that's what we do here. What is that?
Rolling down the street.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sipping on.
Okay.
I
ain't mad at you. Let's get it popping. Grown folk talk. Yeah.
But honestly,
no, I'm joking.
This game's there is one last thing about this game that I have to bring to the congregation, and y'all have to forgive me. Those of y'all who played these IPs, y'all have to forgive me. I have to bring this to the front of the class, and y'all gotta have to tell me I'm being ridiculous. It is what it is. I will bow out. I'll step back. I have enjoyed these Horizon IPs for many reasons. I love the baby's first Monster Hunter aspect of it. You're breaking off pieces of the components of the robots. The stories have been interesting. I think that the second one went off the deep end towards the end a little bit, but it's cool. I still enjoyed the whole thing and everything else. Right. One thing they have done that has been second to none is visual representation. The way they represent humans.
Facts.
Yes.
No video game, short of maybe Alan Wake 2, has represented a black person so expertly than this game. And I gotta say,
wait a minute, you don't like what's his name from Final Fantasy 7?
Don't do this to me, sir.
Yes,
don't do it.
Yes, I'm boss.
Don't do it.
Use but not do nothing.
My only bit of slander.
South of Midnight did black folks good.
Yeah.
South
Oh,
of
yeah,
Midnight.
for sure. Although I'll say South of Midnight was stylized a little bit, but I do agree. I do agree. But see, my only bit of slander is from what I've seen here in this Horizon, this is the IP that I've played both of them. I really enjoy. It looks like they've taken all of the IP and shaved away that diversity. That's what it looks like. So they're all looking kind of samey to me.
It's all character creation.
Okay, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the IP that I know, right, as part of that IP has been this swath,
Yeah.
this huge swath of different cultures, and you see that it's part of that thing. And these people, they do it this way, and those people, they dress that way. This looks like everybody
Yeah, no,
looking.
I don't know if you've seen it, but there's actually there's a video on the whole character creation part of it. So you get to create your own character. So Yeah.
I just want to see the culture. I hope they retain some of that interest in diversity. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Good
I
luck.
haven't seen it yet, and I hope so. But that's
falling
my
by
only
the
bit of
wayside.
slam.
It's falling by
Okay.
the wayside because they don't care about it anymore.
I'm just saying because
Guys,
it was so good, man. It was so good the first time around, first and second time around.
Yes.
Now I'm just kind of like, kind of look like
They had whole videos on how they did the hair.
Exactly. And I didn't
Okay.
see any of that this time.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
Y'all,
That's all.
do y'all know when y'all were in school, there was always this one kid who got everything. And you went to their house, not because they was your best friend, not because they was the coolest kid, it's because they had everything. They had the toys, the basketball court, all this other stuff. That's Herman Host, okay? Herman Host, his little toy is Horizon and Aloy, okay? They are putting this on here because nobody's buying the game anymore. And Herman had this whole big thing, and they're like, all right, Herman, if you stay over there with Horizon, we're going to do all this stuff over here. Out of all these games now, Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, Call of the Mountain, the Lego Horizon.
I like Call of the Mountain.
Just listen.
Even though it's a climbing fest.
You on PlayStation 4,
Let's get to Mount
PlayStation
Everest.
You're on PlayStation 4 Pro. You're on PlayStation 5. You're on PlayStation 5 Pro. You on Switch. You on PC. And out of all of that, you got 40 million sold.
Don't bring up that Lego game. That didn't happen.
Listen, out of all of that, exactly. You don't want to bring it up because out of all of that, 40 million. Out of all of those places to play all of those games, including PC, you got 40 million. And most of that, just like you were seeing a lot of it, you put it on PlayStation, you put it on PC, it outsells what you had on PlayStation. Why keep putting it on a console that the people aren't buying? And like we said before, they're not going to put it on Xbox. So yeah, we're going to put it on PC. Then we're going to make a deal. We're going to put it on the Switch. People aren't buying these games. They are, but not the
way they would like to. Right.
Not like talking about it to make the money that they want to make on it. Herman Host has already checked off and said, hey, y'all go make these games. So it's like, either we cancel it, but he is part CEO, so we want to keep him happy. But also, if he stay over there, we can do all this other stuff. And I'm not saying Horizon is a bad game. That's not what I'm saying. But for the fans, you tried to console war with it and hold it to it's all mine, my precious. And now you want to make movies and TV shows and all of this stuff. You're going to make a whole Horizon multiverse. In PlayStation, you are not getting the fans to be able to buy it. And that's the problem that you're running into. And yeah, like you said, you're going to put this on purple. Nobody knows what the hell that is. Nobody knows what's on there. And
send me that link so I can get some good shit for cheap.
You're definitely not going to advertise it.
Ubisoft launcher failed. EA launcher, nobody won. Epic gives you free stuff every week. People don't give a crap. They don't want to install it.
No.
You think
Steam.
Purple gonna make it? You think Purple gonna do something?
But hold on. That's why we have a Steam version on the panel.
But oh Lord. Anyway, but like Cygnus saying, I see how you saying Cygnus, Horizon Zero Dawn sold 17.8 million on PS4.
Over how many years?
But listen.
That's trickle sales.
But that's 17.8 million out of total
1999 versions.
Out of 40. So that one game almost sold half of all your sales on all those platforms and 4 games. So that tells you right now, people aren't buying the games anymore. It's trickling down. So yeah, you can say, oh man, it sold almost 20 million. That one damn game sold half for 4.
but it's not really. It's trickle sales, right? It's sales, it's holidays, it's years.
That's right.
It didn't.
It's bundles.
It initially.
It's bundles.
It didn't right. It was console sold. Listen, it didn't initially sell.
No,
it did not. So you can't look at a lifespan of a game and say, "Oh, look what it did." No,
that's why I came with facts.
That's not the facts.
I don't.
That's not.
I don't.
You're looking at
bullshit.
the end game and not how they got there.
Right.
So it's different. You know what I'm saying? I understand your point, but I'm a day one dude with that game. Right.
I have
day
this
one
in plastic
it
at my
did
house.
Not do numbers.
I know PlayStation fans that don't
it's going
have
on
them.
sales. It's pack-ins. It was the box sets.
Right,
but continue to scrub because we got to move on. We got a couple more talkers.
That's pretty much it. When you, I mean, Cygnus kind of proved my point there. When you having all of that front loaded and you keep bringing out more and more, and it's getting less and less sold, there's going to be a problem. So I mean, it is
That's
what
the problem. That's the problem. If it jumped out the window. And even did a Ghost of Yote 3.3 million. That's something to talk about. But that game will sell like 1.2 million, and then you got 1 million sales over 5 years. You know, like 1 million different 1999 and bundle.
Joni Mitchell said this a long time ago. You don't know what you got till it's gone.
Oh, come on now. You heard that?
I don't know who that is.
You paved paradise. Pulled up a parking lot.
Yo, listen, Asante. I know a lot, not everything.
Q-Tip's hook. Joni Mitchell never lies. Come on, bro.
I was just talking about that. That was a hook on the Q-Tip song.
Well, I wasn't thinking about rap. This video.
It was Q-Tip and Janet Jackson. Remember?
You look like
there. You go.
You
the
know
man
what?
knows he's talking about.
That's why Scrub brought that up because he could be part of the memberships of De La Soul. He could be one of the rappers. But anyway, we're gonna move on. First of all, shout out to the goddamn amazing chat, man. Y'all lighting it up, y'all interacting. That's what we need. Y'all getting them likes up. I appreciate that. That helps the algorithm. Go to subscribe to my man K Asante. Got an amazing show. I would say subscribe to HARGEET, but he's like the most famous person I had here. Yeah, not you, Paris, not you, King David, none of y'all, man. You ain't got nothing on HARGEET, CHANI. Nah. Listen.
Back from the dead, you messy. He said, Scrub Nurse said, pay for Verizon to put up phone stars.
That's wild.
That's another game people want to forget. That's wild, crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Shout out to my brother back in the chat, man.
Yep.
Let me highlight that real quick. Let me say this, man. I don't know where Sony going with it. We only got opinions here. I respect that everybody come here to listen to our opinions, but Sony is finding a way. And I'm gonna say this: Jay-Z got 2 hot albums. Well, he got more than 2 hot albums, but he got an album that reflects on the situation of what Sony's doing. Microsoft has laid down the blueprint 1 and 2. And Sony has taken a page out of both of their books, and they following suit. And you're seeing the business change in front of your eyes. These console warriors are losing content because they don't have shit to talk about.
You made it a hot hook. I made it a hot song.
Hot songs. Talk that shit. Listen, this is the future. You either adapt, get left behind, or get a new hobby. But y'all better wake up. Things are changing.
That's
and
right.
for you to be involved in this conversation, I don't care how you feeling. If you got one device, you're going to miss out on great gaming opportunities across the board.
That's right.
You're going to. Like, like the people who finally play Gears or Forza on PlayStation. I know they got to be like, what the fuck? This shit is good. You know what I'm saying? Because you stuck with a platform and you see how those games was received in the new audience. And the audience and the retention is what matters. When Phil came out and said, we ain't reporting numbers no more. We need people to be involved. We need people to be there. We need people to play our games. People said he was crazy. In 2017, he said this. 8 years later, look where we at. Sony don't give a fuck about those consoles sold. They want people interacting and playing their games. They're giving you portals. Because when Portal came out, like Asante said, I said, I ain't buying that shit. Motherfucker, where am I streaming from? I'm going to play my Portal over my 77-inch, which HARGEET took me into getting OLED. Or my 8K TV? No. I'm fucking sitting, I'm getting the benefits, I'm reaping the benefits of a Bentley situation. But now you have a Portal, I can go down to my local pawn shop and get one for $115. The only problem that I don't buy Portal, I don't think they premium service deserves that price. So it's still bang for buck because it's not worth it to me. It's just not worth it.
You don't get the full experience without that PS5 though. Together.
Good luck.
You got to have that together.
I get a great experience with my single player life. But anyway, we're going to move on. I just wanted to pull that up. That was my opinion on that. Now, this is going to be short and quick. Shift Up is considering the X and S and Switch version of Stellar Boobs. Now, as a third party, yeah, them yams is crazy too, right? She got a little bit. Matter of fact, she got that Serena Williams body.
Well, you can't say that no more. Serena Williams did.
No. We gonna talk about the first Serena Williams, not the little Kim version. Ooh, that was deep. That was Asante. That was a stab. Ooh, shout out to little Kim. It's my homegirl, but that knife didn't. That knife didn't do too well. Anyway, right. Anyway, it's my homegirl too. That's fucked up. Anyway, Shift Up is considering Stellar Boobs hitting Xbox, X and S, and Switch. Now, for a third-party company, I always keep saying this. Why do you do these exclusive deals when you shut the door on you making money across platforms? Scrub, let's go to you first. Bro, would you buy this game? Because I thought the game was awesome. Would you buy this game? Because I'm about to buy it on PC so I can play it on my Apex at a high fidelity, higher than the GameCube. Oh, shit.
You being messy.
Did I say that out loud?
Would I buy the game? Probably not. I saw everything I need to see on the game.
Why not?
On the
Why
trailers.
not? Steam version?
Hey, I got Steam games to play. I got other Steam games to play. But I guess I'll be a hypocrite like most people and buy so many games that I'll never touch. But I can say, but look at my library though.
I got that.
So y'all can clip this and come catch me a year from now and go, Scrub, I looked at your library. But whatever, it is what it is. But
they will.
Yeah. It always is. That's why I try my best. When I say something, I'll standing on it, and if I'm gonna be wrong, I'll be wrong, but I'm standing on it for sure. I'm not gonna be embarrassed by it when I say stuff. But I don't think I'm really gonna buy it. I don't think it's a game. It looks good, it looks nice. When you can see the fidelity, especially PC, the way PC has it set up, it looks great. And I'm not just talking about the boob mechanics. It does look very good, but I don't think it's a game for me, and that's the only reason why I probably won't be getting it, because it's just not a game.
Okay. All right. Before I go to my other two guests, yo, P Lump, watch that shit you say in my chat. That's crazy. That's crazy what you said about my man. What is wrong with you? I've never put you on timeout, but you can get yo, P Lump. Relax. Retract that statement. Matter of fact, take that shit down. That is disrespectful. You don't say that to another grown-ass man. Because somebody supports somebody, you come on, P-Lump, you better than that. Jesus. God damn. Anyway, Asante, man, talk about this game might be coming to every parties be doing this crazy shit unless they get in the bag. But they didn't even get the bag. They sold 1 million and was bragging.
Honestly, an audience, right, in PlayStation. They wrung all the gooners dry. Oh man, them yams though, right?
Literally,
right? And now they get to put it elsewhere. Well, you didn't think this was coming elsewhere? Obviously, duh, obviously, right? So, and it's a good look on them, right? Put it on PlayStation. You put it on PlayStation. You made the bag, right? And to your point, Lemon, it's not always that cut and dry, right? They don't always make that deal right. The likes of Square Enix and a few others have tried that and ended up a cautionary tale, right?
Right.
But these guys came out of nowhere. They had them yams, and by and large, shout out to Infinite Number and a few other gentlemen that I talked to.
With those mods,
was there.
Oh, I thought you were gonna talk about the mods.
Well, no, like those who like
crazy.
who actually like
Mods
games
crazy.
say the gameplay was actually there as well, right? Like people really like the combat system, so it's not just it's not just there for the Gunnar approved content, if you know what I'm saying. These are actually this was actually there for those actually who played it, enjoyed the combat system. So yeah, I think this is no big deal. What I think honestly is we as a community should stop listening to all these people. Whenever they go, oh, this is exclusive, you just go, okay.
Yeah.
Because you know what it is.
Yeah.
They're just trying to rile you up. 5 minutes from now is going to go everywhere else. This idea that it's a PlayStation game, an Xbox game, it's a freaking game that will play on anything that has a chip. These days, that even means your phone. Like, it doesn't matter anymore.
Facts.
So they're going to make their money.
I'm about to buy a phone that emulates PC gaming.
Oh, bro, let me show you mine.
The Red Magic
that red phone?
11, the Red Magic 11 Pro. I'm getting that.
This is the Odin 2 Portal.
Oh,
it's
yeah, the
basically
Odin
Galaxy
2,
S24 Ultra.
Yeah,
literally, that's what it is. With 2 controllers on the side. This thing emulates anything.
Do you see this motherfucker keep pulling out handhelds? You see,
hey,
this is who I don't.
That's
this
like
is
his
who I
third
don't
one.
want to be. No, look,
like
this
his
is who
third
I
one.
don't want to be. He just showed you a handheld with 2 separate controllers from 2 different goddamn generations.
I do tech
Yes.
content. You know what I mean?
Yo, listen, I'm with you, but the handheld shit, I'm not with you. I'm not with you, Dog, Wolf. Nope. No, you're not gonna pull me in. Yo, I had this motherfucker pull me in and buy a goddamn $3,500 TV because we met up at Gamescom. Yeah, Lemon, I just bought the G4 and it's 77 inches.
You have
it's
a problem.
Glorious.
You have a problem, Lemon. Just we're here to help.
I know I have a problem. Shout out to my boy 100. Be like, Lemon buys everything. I
all
don't
we-
buy everything.
all we do-
I'm
so-
influenced by my friends.
So I gotta tell you, Lemon, I'm sorry. I got a cheap plug. This is what we do in the Discord. Shout out to the Discord. My family Discord.
I'm glad I don't use Discord. I'm glad.
All we do is say, hey, welcome. I'm K Asante. I'm a pay pig. Everybody goes oink, 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 oink. It is what it is. It's a safe space. You can go and buy whatever the hell you want. It's fine.
I just seen a new drone from DJI.
Oh man.
And I have 4 drones.
See, I'm looking
And
at a
I
new
sold
pistol.
one.
So
I sold Yobi a
How
drone.
many drones do you need? You only have 2 hands to control one controller. When you see multiple handhelds from me, you got something to talk about.
No,
you got 4 drones, bro.
But you gotta admit, you gotta go to that AAA meeting and be like, I have a problem. This is your brain on electronics. I know I have a problem.
You got to walk to the crib and be like, hey, I'm Lemefius and I'm a pay pig. We'll all help you out. We'll go oink, 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 oink.
That's why I try not to listen to certain people. HARGEET, I said, I'm never buying an OLED, this, then, the third. HARGEET, we sat down, we at dinner, and he gave me this speech. And I felt like I was listening to Obama or Malcolm X.
Oh man.
And I was, it was like destiny. I said, go home and buy this 77-inch TV. And then I saw the price and I said, HARGEET said it. I don't even give a fuck. I don't even care. I'm going to buy the TV. And then I showed him a picture. I bought this shit because of you. Took my 8K, put it in my bedroom, which was my main TV, and now I got the OLED and my big movie space.
Back from the dead, they do know him by name at B&H. They do.
Yeah, they do. They do. I even did a little small vlog. Yeah, whenever you go to a spot and you black and the Jewish people are like, hey, Lemon's here. You know you're spending money. That's the facts. It's on video. You don't have to believe me, but listen, that's what they did. And K Mega was like, Yo, I watched that video. They were so happy to see you. I said, yeah, when you spending thousands of dollars and you got a platinum account, yeah, you kind of get special treatment in B&H. A little bit. But anyway, let's move on. Listen, Huggy, did you touch on the Stellar boobs? No, right?
No, not yet. And
Yeah, go
anyway, whatever.
There's no Stellar Boom. Or yeah.
Look, this is still a published game by PlayStation, right? So it is still a PlayStation decision to go ahead and publish it elsewhere, along with the studio. So the studio themselves can't just do it, unless they're going to make a deal outside of PlayStation, right? That is a possibility,
Right.
But I don't know that can happen. I think this is, it's a partnership deal. As far as the ownership of this, I think it is actually co-owned now. So we will see if I think the game comes to the other platforms. It's going to be published by PlayStation. That will be my guess. So that is another exclusive PlayStation game published by PlayStation that's going to go to other platforms. I don't see a problem with this. Like, whatever, put more games, more places. That's always a good thing. If people want to play it, buy it. That's great. Go ahead and buy it. It's an 80s meta, if I remember right. So that's a pretty good game. If it's because you want to like look at the graphics of the protagonist, fair enough. If you're there to actually play the game, fair enough. I don't really care. Like, people want to play games, buy games. I'm always happy to see more people playing more games. Do it. Like, if it seems like there's enough of a market for that on the other platforms, sell it. And they don't need to sell 10 million copies. They sell a few 100,000. It's more than enough making the port. It's more worth making the port. So like, and Switch 2 alone, if they could get 500,000 players, fuck it, do it. Like, why not? Just go ahead and make your money.
It's 500,000 more than they had before.
Exactly. The game is doing nothing now, right? It's done.
Right.
It's run. It's done. It's as much as it's going to do.
Its course.
So like, go ahead and make money. I don't have any problem with this. Like, whatever game you think is going to bring more money in, do it. I applaud them for even looking at putting more games everywhere. Do it. I am absolutely happy to see that.
And by the way, real quick, chances are, since they do have a PC version of this game, the Xbox version of the game is damn near turnkey. Like, damn near turnkey, right? At this point, they have a Steam version.
Yeah.
So it's just optimization. They've already done the hard work of getting it on PC, which basically turns it into an Xbox game. So
no,
I think probably the Switch 2 version might be more difficult.
It will be. It will be. Because Switch 2 dev process, A, Nintendo is being stingy about it. I don't know why. And B, you need to figure out how to leverage the full capabilities with DLSS, which I don't know why they don't make that easier, but that's a Nintendo issue. They should just work on that. But I also wish I hope they do PC, the PC and the Xbox, Play Anywhere when they decide to put it on Xbox. If they decide to put it on Xbox, I don't know that has like MLB The Show done Play Anywhere. I don't know that they've done that yet with their games.
Nope,
I hadn't tried.
I think that would be awesome. I think that would be awesome. Because that just gives you the potential to bring it to the ROG, bring it to the console, the Xbox console, right? I think that's a good thing if they can start like even getting PlayStation to start doing that. MLB The Show is a game that comes out on everything, right? But that would be awesome if you could buy that on Xbox and still play it on your ROG and take it wherever, right? So that would be awesome if they could start looking at that. So if Stellar Blade could be one of those, hey, let's start looking at leveraging Play Anywhere. So let's see what they do. But I think I think PlayStation actually is more all in on these things to get as much engagement as possible. Whatever gives them more sales, I think they're going to keep doing it, and that's what they really need to see. And this is not going to move PlayStation consoles at this point. So good on them to see that they can put it elsewhere. Do it. I have no problem with it.
Okay. Well, listen, man, we got 2 topics left. This one is quick. I want to say this. Shout out to Jim Ryan. Who the hell?
You gonna introduce the new panel member here?
How did P Lump jump in here?
He said he 007.
Hey,
He about to be 00 kick the fuck out with no
don't
invite.
kick me out, Lemon. Don't kick me out.
Yo, listen, we had the last 2 topics, P Lump, and
I know I should have been jumped in.
I got a party to go to, so don't come in here playing no games. All right, all right. Hold on, 1, 2, 3. Anyway, welcome P Lump to the show. We not playing your theme song, but we gonna get into this last 2 topics. We won't keep it petty, Murphy. Now, this is crazy. when the console wars was popping off on the internet and the ABK deal was going through, we got people in CEOs or big bosses or all these things, all of those things wrapped up in one. But we got Jim Ryan B. Lyon. He said, this is what he said. Buying Bungie is better than buying an ABK deal. Now, I thought that shit was crazy. And then you clowns on Twitter ran with it because y'all just need some type of cannon fodder or some type of ammunition to keep your bullshit going. Now, if anybody had any sense, forget Activision and Blizzard. King alone is a great deal. You know what? Fuck King. Let's just go with Candy Crush. Wakes 1.8 million a day with people microtransactions alone. So forget the big game, forget Call of Duty, forget Diablo, forget that. We're gonna talk facts here.
Forget Blizzard.
This man led you to believe ponies, not the PlayStation fans, because this is a difference. Because I'm a PlayStation fan. I don't like ponies. But it led you to believe that this deal was better than the ABK deal at $3 billion. Now, you done canceled all our good shit. You done canceled all our Spider-Man. That Spider-Man game got canceled. That DLC, that 4-player co-op mayhem, that madness. They co-signed Marathon. They co-signed Concord, the forgettable entity, the worst release in history. They just left that alone. They just left it out there. And you know what they did? They said, Diddy, take that. And you did. Y'all didn't, like my man Scrub said, where's the pitchforks? If it was Frankenstein monster, y'all be out there burning down castles. So now we got this. Bungie is deep in the red. 204 million in a hole. Marathon's future is looking vague. So you know what? I'm gonna go to P-Lump, the pickle pop master.
Y'all can hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you. Stop. You
we
here
hear you.
now.
Okay, no, because I was saying everybody mic was muted. But I understand.
we hear.
That's by choice.
Now, I mean, but
Talk about this, son.
Hey, it ain't Sony losing $200 million on Bungie? And how much Microsoft's losing on the ABK deal?
They made the money back.
Oh, they made it back already?
I don't know if they made the money back. I just know they're not losing.
But make it make sense. Did Sony finish paying them off yet?
No, they use credit cards.
Yeah.
They
still leasing them.
They still leasing them.
They got them
They
on
use a payday loan.
Yeah,
said a
payday loan.
payday
There you go. And they used a couple EBT cards.
They called JG Wentworth.
JT Wentworth.
877 cash now. Not sponsored.
Shit.
Before I get into that, it's something that I normally don't say. But man, y'all hit that damn like button on this man's show because he be spitting nothing but facts. Nothing but
Appreciate
facts.
you.
I know I was supposed to talk about this AB. I mean, the Bungie shit, but hit that
Bro,
like
drop your
button.
bars. You just got here.
Not
Do what
only
you do.
that, show this man some love. He been doing this
Appreciate
shit for a long time. Real nigga shit. Excuse me. I know I'm on here with all the smart brothers, but I'm just saying, that's why I was a little intimidated to come on.
Just
here.
no N bombs.
I got you, but I'm just
People
saying,
in the chat.
show this man some love,
Thank you.
man. I'm for real, because I be paying attention to a lot of shit. Show this man some love, for real.
Appreciate you, bro.
And I'm
Without y'all, there's no me. Without HARGEET, without you, without Scrub, without my panel, without Keasanti, my Iron Lord brothers, without y'all, I couldn't make this possible. But I appreciate you. Thank you.
But I mean, the
Hip-hop gamer.
everything is in the pudding. Look at it. Let's be honest. Ain't they talking about shutting down goddamn Destiny 2 now?
Yeah. Crazy.
So hold on, wait a minute. So wait, no. So Bungie was a smarter buy than the ABK deal. And not
That's what
even
he
how many
said.
years has it been now?
What, three HARGEET? It's been
I
3
think
years since they
3 the
purchased them?
most.
Hold on, wait a minute, y'all. Wait, it's been that damn long?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they still paying them off?
2? Is that when we got this? Right?
Some shit
2022?
like that.
I think
Right.
2022.
Do we have to
Right.
talk
Yeah.
about this? And they still paying them off? What about Marathon?
What about it?
To be
Is that shit
determined.
coming out?
They said we will
To be
get back to
determined.
you. They will get back to you.
But no, then
No,
they just had a
no, Scrub.
private.
It's work in progress.
Right. It's not canceled. It's not canceled.
I thought they just had a private.
It's a pre-alpha.
Yeah, no, but didn't they just have another private beta tester or something?
Yeah.
They might have. I'm not
Wow,
sure.
and how did that go?
I don't know.
it was private.
I didn't get allowed in it. I'm in that
Hargy knows
token
something.
second wave though.
Hargy, how was that?
No, I know that
beta?
they did have the private test. They did have a private
HARGEET
test.
ain't playing that shit.
Hey, look,
A,
he
they would
said
never
no.
invite me.
Hey,
And B, I
time
would
out.
never
He
play it
said no.
anyways. I'm not a multiplayer.
He's not touching
Time
that.
out.
Don't
But
throw
nah.
my man under the bus.
Nah,
He's
I
not
mean, but-
playing no goddamn marathon. First of all, his TV carried too many colors
Hey, yeah,
to play
man.
that game that looked like it was made with crayons and water.
I'm sitting on the 75. He got 100. I'm trying to step my game up.
No, Melon.
Do
I'm
not-
sorry, Melon. I will push back on you. Do not slander the wonderful color art style that was made by that wonderful.
Did you call me
African-American-
Melon? You on
Yeah,
fire
you heard
today?
me. You heard
Yeah,
me. You heard me.
he just
You heard me.
lemon.
what I said. You
He
heard
moved
me.
the letters around. You went from
Yeah,
lemon
I was like,
to
Heard
melon.
me. You
Hey,
heard
I
me.
thought he
You
said
heard me.
that though. I thought he
You
said
heard
that.
me. You heard me. You're disrespecting the beautiful African American sister whose work was stolen.
Let me, can I say
That's
one
right,
thing?
Melon.
Hey, Melon, I do want to say one thing.
No, don't do that.
You got a new nickname. Wow.
Yo, no,
Yeah, he
yo,
damn sure
listen.
do.
He gave.
I did that to you. I
I'm
did that
telling
to
you,
you. I did
this
that
is the
to you.
man. No. You starting some new shit, but he is the dude that started this goddamn Undertaker and Kane shit on his show.
Oh,
and now look what we got. We got a dancing Undertaker because of your ass.
Hold on. Where the dancing Undertaker at?
Look, there go your boy
Look on
Paris.
HARGEET's background.
Look on HARGEET.
That's
Oh
Paris.
my
That's the
God, you
Undertaker.
motherfucking lying, y'all.
Thank you, P Lump. Thank you, because he was
Hey,
like,
we
got
clipping
Kane.
that. We
Yo,
is
he got-
clipping that.
He said,
Oh,
we got Kane and Undertaker on the P Lump Power Hour, and I said, oh shit.
No, Lemon, my bad. Purse, my bad. Oh my God. No, I gotta get Jamal and them in here.
Oh, you didn't
I
hear
didn't
when I
know.
said that earlier?
He saw
I
it.
gave you the credit for that. You, but goddamn HARGEET is the instigator. He put, I
Hargy,
said,
you
what
wrong
the
for that, man. You gotta have both of them though. You gotta get Kane and Undertaker on there though, for real.
Shit. Oh Lord.
And the Undertaker in the
But
building too.
hey, y'all got to give FARQ some of the blame
Yes.
too now.
Oh, he's amazing.
No,
He was
Farq
amazing.
He
is
takes all the
Farq
credit.
my
This is
brother.
all Farq.
Yo,
Farq
listen,
great.
Farq is my guy. I appreciate that dude. He's been making. Yo, he's been
FARQ's
making
a
me.
mess, boy.
Yo, he's
Hey,
the
I
one
gotta-
that put my face on all these characters.
And he's quick with it too. He's like that.
yes. Look, I wake up in the morning on Twitter. I got all these thumbnails. shout out to Farq, man, amazing dude. But continue, bro, so we can move on.
Oh no, I mean basically y'all already. I mean the writing is on the wall, man. Sony ain't got enough money to compete, man. I'm being honest.
Ooh.
They don't have enough money to compete on
You
the
trying to
scale
tell
that
me
Microsoft.
Microsoft gonna bankrupt them?
That's what it looked like.
Big
I don't
bang
care what
take
nobody.
little bang.
Y'all can say what y'all want. They letting you know the consoles are not enough. You said this early in the show. They coming out with 2 games that ain't gonna touch the console. Make it make sense.
All right.
They're making
But,
dollars.
Mr. Scrub, man, talk to me, man. Bungie in the red. How's that And don't put that Jim Ryan shit up there, HARGEET. That was petty. yo, he's on fire.
listen.
I love when HARGEET comes in. He's just Petty Murphy. Talk that
But
shit, Scrub.
subtle
How's
with
this
it.
Bungie
Hey,
deal
look at him.
looking? He's subtle with right.
Don't even look right holding the
thing.
controller though. Is that AI? Shit. Was that AI?
No, that's an actual picture.
No,
that's
I
an
know.
actual picture of
I
Jim
know.
Ryan that he messed
Yeah.
up. He don't know how to hold the control. That's why we don't play games. But I'm gonna be messy. Look, Jim Ryan saying the Bungie deal was greater than Activision, the ABK deal
was crazy.
No, it's perfect. It's the perfect thing to say when you about to leave the company and you trying to raise the stock prices before you sell all of your stock.
Oh.
That's why he laughing in that picture. He laughing in that picture because he made a whole bunch of money. That $3 billion that he made a whole bunch of millions off that stock when it rose, when they actually purchased Bungie. Now, to the fact that you let Bungie tell you what would work and what wouldn't work and what games not to play and what games not to pursue, that's on you, Sony, as a company. You chose that. You saw a woman that you thought looked real good, and this man been dating this woman for so long, and you was like, ooh, boy, I wish I had Jesse's girl. All right, that's another music reference. Rick Springfield. All right. You wish you had Jesse's girl. And then the second all of that split, you saw Bungie over there looking good. You said, I'm going to holler at this one right here. And you didn't realize that thing looked good, but it was a hot mess.
Took you for your bag.
And now that you done spent all the money and you let them go through your whole house and say, don't put this game, let this game play. This is how you do a multiplayer. This is how you do this. We're going to put a half-ass game ourselves out, but then we're going to cut all this other stuff away. And then you go, after all of this, you go, oh man, it's too late. This is all I got left. So, well, we just going to absorb y'all and take your people, and eventually it'll be, now you just trying to save face right now. I mean, Microsoft had a chance to get Bungie back in the fold at one point.
Phil don't want them.
I said they had a chance to do that.
No, but Phil don't want them.
Exactly.
They did have a chance,
And
but
for
Phil
the
don't want
number
them.
that they were saying.
For Microsoft to say, we don't want to buy the company that made Halo, something should pop in your head. They don't want to buy the company that made Halo. We got 343 studios, and our games.
I'm gonna tell you this.
What? Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you behind the scenes what that is. I'm not gonna say a lot, but
yeah.
I'll tell you.
There's a whole bunch of stuff, but for that, and you would say, I still want them. That's being greedy, and you made a quick decision.
They didn't buy the team that made Halo. They bought the team name that made Halo.
Exactly. But I'm just saying.
That's
the
fact.
team that made Halo is 343. Most of them.
you made a rash decision because everybody was looking at you and they're going, we done bought Blizzard, we done bought Activision, we done got King, we done bought this, we done bought that, we done bought this, all these companies, and everybody's sitting there for a year and a half, almost 2 years straight going, Sony, who you gonna buy? And all they had at the time was a company that was going to be able to take games and port them over to PC.
Oh no, that's not. Nexus is not the first company they bought for that.
I
They
know,
bought somebody back in the days,
Right.
two different companies, and part of Ouya.
Right.
People forget that. People be naming Nexus like, oh, they bought Nexus for the porting. They had two other companies before that. But I'll let you continue. I'm sorry.
Right. But
Just want to put that out there.
but you see, everybody was like, that's good. Because what? Why did everybody go, that's good? Because they know you port for PC, and that company fan base did not want their games going to PC. So when you got Bungie, everybody's like, woo, Bungie. First of all, it should have told you something was kind of fishy where Bungie was like, "Oh yeah, you can acquire us, but we're still going to be third party. We're still going to have all
Talk
our
that shit.
rules and choices that we want to do. Basically, you're our pay pig to pull what Kay Asante said earlier. I'm gonna do whatever I want to, and you're gonna pay for it." And I just didn't think when I signed that clause, that part of if I didn't sell well, you was gonna absorb us. Bungie never thought that was gonna happen. And now we are where we are. So it's a sad situation. Many companies, not just video game companies, absorb companies thinking it's going to help them, and it falls through. It's just this one is just a big egg on their face right now. Is what it
and
is.
they still got to pay that tab.
Facts.
They paying alimony.
Yeah, they are. They paying no. Alimony is cheaper than child support. They paying child support. Mr. Asante, legendary Asante, talk that ish, man. This deal was better than ABK, man. And listen, we know. Let me just put this out there. Bungie has been a fucking problem as a developer since they left Microsoft. And I told people back in the days when I first started this YouTube shit, I said, yo, they're a troubled group of dudes that's leading them. They got issues, right? It's like they got something with the industry. They want to be tyrants. Was it Tencent or who tried to get at them and then that deal fell through? Who was that? Was it Tencent?
I think it was Tencent. Yeah, I think it was
right.
Yeah,
They went. You know, they've been bounced around, right?
True,
and eventually
true,
you got to look in the mirror and look at yourself and say, maybe we the fucking problem.
We've had that conversation. Like we've had a conversation about.
So I just wanted to put that out there to the community.
Yeah,
right.
No.
So say your piece, bro. I just wanted to put that out there, like for people to hear.
No, you're not wrong. It does sound like for a long time, and I mean, if you look at their history, you can see that, right? Most of them go get signed or be bought, and you're bought, and that's it. But for some reason, Bungie's always many times have been able to buy themselves back and get out from underneath what they want. Right?
Exactly.
It's happened with Microsoft. It happened with ABK. It happened with it's happened multiple times where
they be getting deals.
Remember when everybody was clamoring for them? Yeah.
No. But what Kay Asante is alluding to is crazy. Like, even when Sony bought them, they was like, well, you could buy us, but we gonna control what we do.
Yep.
And I said, what the fuck? Who, if I buy a used car, the previous owner can't tell me shit.
Tell me what I'm doing with it. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
But
that's a problem.
I feel like for a while they've been flying too close to the sun, and somehow, some way, because they had a great product. And let's be clear, right? What is it? The 2 minutes of fun, or is what do they call that model that they've always pioneered, even in Halo? Was it the 50 seconds of fun? I'm not sure what it is. The loop that they pioneered.
I think it's 30 seconds.
The 30 seconds of fun.
30 seconds of fun.
30 seconds. That model has taken them everywhere, to the point where they're flying so damn close to the sun, and still people are giving them some deference, right? Their loop is so undeniable, that they waste a bunch of money, right? Microsoft is even telling you, like in their own financial reports, that we were looking at them, but we're not buying them because they have a horrible burn rate, right? Like, I know so many writers that wrote on Destiny because that's all they needed to do. They feed the beast.
Right.
It wasn't cost effective. It wasn't meant to last, right? So I'm not surprised that they are where they are. They flew too close to the sun for too long. You know, we kept hearing how unusual they are with their own demands when it comes to all of that, right? And if you are at that
those
level,
pompous rich people that have demands, I don't really want to say what I know.
Do you know who I am?
Because I don't really want to. I don't know if I can say it without saying, without getting myself in trouble.
If you don't know, then don't say it.
They are a problem.
Yes.
Squad.
I have friends that have worked there. There's some issues. There have been some issues.
There's an issue.
Yeah.
There's an issue. Yeah.
So I'm definitely not surprised that, like, I thought it was bold of them to speak the way they kept speaking, but at some point you gotta show and prove. And if you talk a big game and you don't show improve, then they're gonna come and pick at your bones.
Yep.
Which is exactly what's happening.
Yep.
So it is what it is. Yeah.
Okay, HARGEET, man, touch on this Bungie shit because I can't wait to get into this box.
Oh, I came at the right time.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun topic. Look,
you better not say nothing I told you either, P Lump. You made me burn the fuse from both sides on your show. Making me give up the goods.
I wish you stayed on the show because I played you that morning what you wrote or said. Yeah,
okay. You my brother. You know I love you. Go ahead, HARGEET.
Yeah. So look, there's gonna be.
Wait a minute. No, you're not gonna talk. We're not gonna talk and not acknowledge the goddamn pony picture. You and 100 gotta be on the show together. I'm getting tired of this shit. Do you see? Yo, this dude does not console war, but you cannot tell he's not in the console war.
Hey, I swear.
Oh my God, it's just funny as hell.
Why the horse not animated?
I know we need to do that. Look,
wow, fucking HARGEET.
Jim, I can't really fault them for the plan of trying to go into live service. Obviously, it makes sense, right?
Yes.
They don't have the financials that Microsoft has, obviously. So Sony can only invest so much. And as far as the plan, hey, let's try to do our own. I think that was stupid, right? Don't take your studios that make single player type games and tell them to make multiplayer games. Obviously, that failed. Wow, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that happened. Wow, I'm so shocked that happened. Come on, it was obvious. You like studios have their talents. They know what they're doing in a certain arena. When you start moving them to other areas, they don't know what they're doing, and it totally screws everything up. You can look at case after case after case. It's very rare that you have somebody who comes up, and funny enough, Rare is one of them. That can actually go from single player type games and go into a multiplayer live service game that actually works. And, Rare is one of the rare ones that actually pull that off with Sea of Thieves. But look, it's just not normal. And so you have to be careful when you do that. And so most of those failed. Shocking. The other thing you do is partnerships like they're doing with that, Horizon MMO. That's what you do. You go find people who know how to do this stuff and say, go make something. Take our
like
IPs.
what Microsoft did.
Right. Yeah. And Microsoft's done that with several of theirs as well. That's fair. And they also have the ability, which they do, to just buy it. They can just say, you know what? Yeah. I can just buy Minecraft. We see some potential here. Let's just buy it.
Yes.
That's worked out for them. That's great. Right. It's one of the big black hole games. And it just keeps printing money for them. Great. They looked at the mobile market and said, what can we do here? Well, there's, Zynga, there's King, there's, others out there. Man, wouldn't it be awesome to have King? How can we pull that off? Right? And Take-Two eventually went and bought Zynga, but how can we get King? And the opportunity came. The opportunity came because there was some stupid shit going on that was not quite legal, with some issues with harassment and on, right? And that became a legal case, right? And once that happened, the stock, for those who don't remember, ABK was worth $90 billion.
Yes,
suddenly plummeted to 45.
Microsoft.
At which point I was saying, "Oh shit, they should go after them." Right?
Yeah,
they got them. And one other person did. One other person on the record.
They overpaid.
And that was
no. They didn't overpay. They didn't overpay.
They overpaid what their price was at the time
for Bungie. You mean?
Yes.
For Bungie, that's a totally different story. Yes, I agree with you there. But
ABK. Yeah.
So ABK, they're like, oh crap! So this is great. So Saw put it on public, right? Hey, they should go after him. I had putting in chats. They should go after these guys. 45 billion, like at half cost. Like, holy crap, dude, get it.
Got to take that.
Worth it. It's so worth it. And then they announced that
deal.
They announced it. Yeah, that's what it was. It was a freaking Black Friday deal. That was awesome. So when they announced, hey, 70 billion, I'm like, do you understand that they just like that would have been 130 if they had to pay a normal market price, right?
Yeah.
So they got that for a steal, and I'm like, yo, that's a great idea. And the equivalent comes in. They say, oh, well, what can we possibly do? We'll buy something for like 2-ish billion, and then pay $1 billion in retention bonuses and. Like, what the F are you guys doing? Anyway, so 3.6 billion, which I don't even know if they finished paying yet.
That's crazy.
No.
3 years later.
Yo, they got a Rent-A-Center deal. What are you talking about?
Crazy.
3 years later. So is
Huh?
the
You
interest
put
rate
in
on that?
300 and you paid
Wait,
3,000
hold on.
over 15 months.
Do they have to pay an interest
You know
rate?
what they got?
Do they have to pay
So-
an interest rate?
Yes.
I don't even know if
Every
they
loan got
are-
interest.
I don't even know if like as part of the whole structure, I think they had like these payouts they had to do year to year to
That's
year to
why
year,
they
and
chose
like,
to absorb them.
it's insanity. Okay, so anyways, and of course for Microsoft, they're like, we have like hundreds of billions in the bank. We're just going to give you a check. Here you go. So for them, it's an asset transfer. It doesn't matter. So they don't care.
Right.
They're not borrowing money or anything like that. It's just we bought it,
Mhm.
done, we're done. Okay, so from the perspective of what Xbox wanted, they got those cash cows. That was what they were looking for, right? You see the targets they have for profits. That happens when you have games where people literally just print money, like you were saying, Lemon. $1.8 million a day
Yeah.
in pure profit. Just money going into the bank.
One game.
Every
one.
day.
Every day.
Every day.
Yeah, that's just Candy Crush. Every day.
And so,
1.8 million.
So
So
they
you have
need
that,
to get their
right?
money back.
so
Of course they
it
did.
doesn't matter because the asset hasn't lost value, right?
Right.
So as long
It's
as
not-
the asset
right, it's
doesn't
not
lose value,
losing.
they own the asset. So they could at any point say we're going to sell the asset for $100 billion. They just made a whole shit ton of freaking money.
Yo,
right?
listen.
doesn't matter. They
people,
own the
follow your
asset.
brother. Your brother Lemon got you.
So, but the problem with Bungie and what
I'm
this
fucked
is,
up
the
with that
impairment.
Bungie shit.
So Bungie, they decided to say, okay, we also need to go do an equivalent where we can bring in a big game that just
Mhm.
generates revenue, and then also teach our studios. For some reason, we want to do that too, and teach our studios how to make a live service game. Okay,
How the
Problem.
fuck did that work out?
so the problems start happening when those teams that were making the multiplayer games, maybe not live service, but multiplayer games, they thought they were
right.
making fun multiplayer games. And Bungie goes in and says, how are you monetizing this? And they're like, well, we just wanted to make a fun multiplayer game. They're like, fuck your game, go away.
Mm.
And that's literally what happened. They canceled all the games. Like,
All 12 of
okay.
them.
You got cut. You got
12.
cut. You got
So-
cut.
12.
You got cut.
12.
They might have saved them money because the ones that
12.
have come out.
Nah. That
Concord.
Spider-Man shit would have been a
Oh,
hit. No.
Did y'all see that fan
Do we
Concord
know?
that they cut the cord?
No. You see, this is why you late. Don't bring that up. Don't say that old
Yeah,
ass
we
shit.
talked about Concord. But look, Factions 2
don't
could have at
know.
least had somebody playing it, right? Does that mean it's going to sell more copies? Probably not. They could have gotten away
Nah.
with even just selling some skins or shit, whatever. But like
Nobody
they
played the
do
first
anything.
Concord. Don't
Hold
pay
on.
for that.
No.
No.
First Concord, you mean
Factions.
first
Hold on.
factions.
Let me say this, HARGEET.
But
Let
yep,
me get in numbers. I was a faction player.
yep, and it was pretty low. I know.
1200.
No, hold on. At peak, the first 2 weeks was 2,000 people.
Yeah,
That's what
it
I'm
was never
saying.
going to be that massive thing. It was just not.
2,000.
So
Yeah,
when people
they
would like
don't
I
do
told my man
multiplayer.
Jay Barry, I said, you could talk all that shit you want for ponies. Y'all didn't play this shit when it was on fire. You had a max of 2,000 people. I know more of 2,000 people in real life.
Yeah.
That is horrible.
So that's what they had to
for a game
contend
that's
with,
on the
right?
internet.
And then, like to your point about the Spider-Man multiplayer thing that they had, I mean that looked cool, but I guess it wasn't going
It
to work.
looked fucking amazing.
So that got canceled.
I was disappointed.
I
A
was.
Twisted Metal multiplayer, apparently that was also killed, and on and on and on. Right, all these games that they were working on, they all got killed, and they closed studios, and that went away. So the question was, well, okay, if Bungie came in, told them all that was all useless, at least their game will do something, right? And the first thing they show us is this marathon trailer, and I'm like,
I know it's not a. I know it's not a marathon. Them fucking colors.
Them
That color
contrast-
palette.
That
That color
contrast was
palette.
bad.
Yo, that shit.
I don't even
My
care
eyes
what
was hurting.
I'm like-
My
I
eyes
said,
was
yo,
hurting.
is this pre-alpha? What the fuck colors is that?
So-
It looked like iRobot without Will Smith. That shit was crazy.
So we go from what I know Bungie for is Master Chief,
Right.
right? And I'm sitting there
Yeah.
saying
Yeah.
that's an
Yeah.
epic game, right? We're talking top 5 freaking ridiculously awesome Halo.
Yes.
Okay, now you go from that, you tell me you're not even going to bother with a story. You're going to make an extraction shooter. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
The worst genre. The worst genre for first-person
shooter?
shooters is extraction shooter. There's only
And-
one game
Arc
that's
Raiders is
popular.
doing pretty
no,
well.
No, no,
with
no,
the
no.
right
Hold
now.
I was
on,
about
hold
to say,
on, hold
so-
on.
Yeah.
Before that, let me say this. Before that, there's only been one successful extraction shooter or things of that nature. Tarkov.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it. That's it. Arc Raiders is a new title, third person, which is successful because of PC and console. But
One Concord, a new game.
But hold on, no. Listen to me. Do the years of separation between Tarkov being in a beta form, like xCloud was for years, compared to now. Remember, you just got you know, no disrespect to your virgin self. You just got to this level. Tarkov has been on PC for years
Correct.
before
And-
it became what it is today. So extraction shooters is a niche community.
I
That
want to
is
say
not
too,
that is not popular, bro. It's
Big
not.
Man Mode, the Division. Most people don't play the Dark
No,
Zone.
they don't
So
play
I
the Dark Zone.
I wouldn't
No,
put
they
the
don't.
Division in there.
No, the division is in there, but
Yeah.
they don't play it because it's real.
Yeah, it's hardcore. It's hardcore.
I made a video about going into Arc Raiders with my man Bushido and C Stuff, and they wanted to, oh, we friendly. I'm like, fuck that.
I said, hell no, I'm out
I'm
of here.
shooting people. Like, this is some gangster shit. I'm gonna rob your ass on Pickens Avenue in Brownsville, and I'm taking all your shit. And I don't want to go in there and be your buddy. I want to go in there and push your
Talk
wig
that
back.
shit, Lemon. Talk.
Here's
Nobody
the
put, yo,
problem.
listen. Hold on. Bushido walked in the room. Mind you, I don't have none of the equipment they got. I got a gun and Scrub, you play with me in multiplayer, you know I'm a shooter.
Right.
And I said, I extracted like 5 times, and I said,
shooter.
yo, I said, why we keep going in this map, fighting these drones, and just extracting shit without no confrontation? Yo, Keasanti, this is a multiplayer game. I'm not playing scavenger hunt. So the next time we went into the map, Bushido and C Stuff will co-sign this. They walked into a room before me, and they saw 2 dudes. Hands was raised. Yo, we friendly. We don't want no beef. I walked into the room with the least gear and said, fuck all y'all. And I started shooting.
That's
Yo,
why Keasanti don't play multiplayer.
Look, this is last week. We was streaming. I kill these dudes.
Talk that shit, Lemon.
I kill these dudes. I'm
You want all the
teabagging,
smoke.
and I'm singing Biggie Small. You've been robbed. And you know what? I fucking felt good. I'm not playing an extraction shooter like the Dog Zone. I'm not playing with you. We gonna stop playing with these heifers. We
Talk
not
that
doing
shit.
that. We gonna go into this game, and I'm gonna
You
rob your
muted, K.
ass.
You muted, K.
Okay, you're muted.
And I'm gonna take
Oh
all
my
your
God.
shit.
I
I'm
was
not
asking-
playing no PvP.
Did you put the
PvE.
echo on when you were singing to him?
You've been robbed. I don't
That's
give
wild,
a fuck. I am Petty Murphy. I will kill your ass and brag. So I told Bushido, because remember, I'm still new to the game. So I said, can they respawn and come back and get their shit? Because we could kill them again. He said, no, it don't work like that. I said, oh well, fuck it then. Let's get these body parts and be out. That's what I do. That's what I do. That's what I do.
But let's not get
Hargeet.
it twisted. Let's not get it twisted. The first, oh my God,
Shout out to Bushido, man, and C Stuff.
the first
I was on some
Destiny
shit.
wasn't all that for a long time.
Facts.
So, and Destiny 2 became better, right? So
Correct.
But it became better for certain things. The raids, the storylines, right?
Oh,
You were
yeah,
getting
the
all those.
raids was amazing.
And I'm like, wait, you're gonna go to a new game
The Forge
and
got
not
worse.
bring all that. There's not gonna be any of that. So what are you guys doing? So I lost interest immediately. That was like one of the worst showcases they had. It started with Fair Games, which is something still on the books that I don't know what the hell's going on with, and then it ended with Marathon. And I'm like,
Fair game, dollar
what
sign.
the f was that stupid freaking showcase?
Yeah,
So-
I'm gonna get you the curse one day online. I'm gonna get you the curse.
Who? HARGEET.
HARGEET.
He
I've
done
been
cursed
dropping
a bunch
F-bombs
of
the whole
times.
time. So
He said, "What the f?" He
He
said,
done
"What
dropped
the
some
f?"
F-bombs earlier. You missed it.
yeah,
I missed it.
You
Anyway,
missed it.
So they basically, had, I don't know what the hell they were thinking, but they had this idea of making an extraction shooter as popular as they've done with Destiny, right? Destiny 2. Okay, fine, whatever. We'll see where that goes. They do their test. It failed miserably. Along with that test, right around then comes what? Arc Raiders test. And Arc Raiders
like a week later. It was like a week later.
Arc Raiders takes off, and Marathon does absolutely nothing. And so then they go back to the drawing board and delay the game and blah 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 blah. Right. So this is where we are now.
But Marathon technically sucks, bro.
Yeah, we don't even know what's going to happen with that game. It might even get canceled. But now what they're talking
We
about
know
is
what's going to
impairment.
happen. We
Might
know.
get canceled.
Concord revision.
Yeah, probably Concord.
Probably suspended indefinitely.
They're suspended indefinitely.
That's
But
how
then
you
what are
can
they gonna
say
do?
it's
So
not
anyway,
ended.
So the first thing was that they were supposed to come in and help all their studios make live service games. That failed miserably. The second thing they were supposed to do was bring in the revenue with Destiny 2, right? They have that running IP. And the impairment they're taking is that the expected revenue from Destiny 2 has not
Fallen
come.
off. Yep.
Has not come. So they're saying that what we projected.
And that's a multi-plat. And it's a multi-plat too.
Yep.
Point that out.
Yeah, it's everywhere. They were expecting a certain amount of revenue when they bought them. That did not happen to the tune of a couple of $100 million, 200 plus million. That is a loss on the deal, right? It's not a loss on the books. It's a loss on the deal. So technically it has to be on the books, but whatever. But they didn't make the amount they expected when they told their shareholders we're going to go buy this $3.6 billion thing.
Right.
We're expecting to make this amount of money. And that did not happen. That did not materialize. So they're taking that impairment at the division. So where does that leave Destiny? Is the forecast for Destiny great? No. It's not getting the same player base anymore. Why? They're not bringing in the same level of content that they were bringing in.
But
before.
the content recently has been terrible, and I'm a Destiny dude.
That's because they cut off their fan base. If you're not playing every expansion, the second the expansion comes out, you get cut off. If you buy it and you're 3 expansions behind, you can't catch up. You have to start right where everybody else
what the heck is this?
And folks just go, I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah. And so they don't have any more story content that I'm aware of, right? So all they're doing is multiplayer stuff. Okay, maybe that works for a certain amount of your player base. It's certainly there. There are still people playing it. However, it has fallen off a lot. Yes. And so that's where they are. And the assumption was that, hey, we would move on to Marathon. Well, that seems like it's not going anywhere. Now, look, good luck to them. Maybe it happens. Maybe it turns out to be great. They find a way to make it work. Fine. Great. If that happens, awesome. I don't know that it will. I don't know that they think it will. And that's kind of where they're stuck. So that leaves Bungie in a very precarious position. If their current game is starting to dwindle, their future game doesn't look that good, what are they going to do next? How are they going to now pivot? They can't exactly go to Sony and say, well, you know what? Can you invest $1 billion in us so we can make a nice story-driven game? And they're like, but we already spent so much on you and you haven't really given us that money. So why would we do that? So again, who saves the savior, right? What happened? So Bungie was supposed to come in and save them, right? Turns out they were the ones needing the saving, and that didn't really work out.
But they were supposed to not save them. It was supposed to show other teams who didn't have an idea.
They were supposed to be the savior of PlayStation.
But
they
the
were supposed to be the
blueprint
savior
on
of PlayStation.
showing other teams how to make live service games. So it wasn't just the savior of PlayStation. They wanted to show the other teams this is how you generate money. This is how you make a game with
they were the savior.
longevity.
Right.
They were supposed to be the
save, but I'm
saviors.
talking about not just the savior for Sony, but the other teams who could help Sony
for
also.
PlayStation. For all the
for
PlayStation Studios. That was the point for PlayStation Studios, right? They were supposed to be the savior, but now they need saving. So who saves the savior? Who in this PlayStation Studio mix comes in and says, we know live service games.
Horizon.
This is how you do it. Well, Horizon isn't even that.
Really.
That's
really,
NCSoft.
NCSoft is different. So
MLB
Continue,
The
I'm sorry, I'm
Show
sorry.
isn't that big, so are they going to be the savior? No. What else do they have? Like, where are their big lives? It's Gran Turismo. I don't see it. So look,
Niche, super niche. I love Gran Turismo in VR,
but it's not like
it-
at that level. The amount
They
they're
ever get
expecting from
Forza
this,
over
that
there,
ain't it.
it's gonna be a mess.
It
That's
ain't.
all I gotta say.
And so the companies that can save them are the ones competing with them, and that's unfortunately
Yeah.
where they are.
Call of Duty
And,
was their saver, and they lost that. That's what happened.
And that's
didn't-
why
they didn't lose
this
Call of
guy was
Duty.
flying around, crying.
They didn't lose it.
They
So
lost
they have it.
marketing.
They still have it.
Oh
They
yeah,
lost
They
marketing.
lost all
That's
the
true.
marketing for it. Yes.
Yeah.
So, but look, as far as them, they can't solve the problem the same way that Microsoft could, because they can just say, "Oh, well, we'll just go buy Call of Duty," because they can do that on a whim. They can actually do that, right? They actually have that kind of money.
Yeah.
Sony does not. They cannot go invest that way, right? If they needed to do
Because-
something to get a live service equivalent, they would have to look at Epic, which would
But you
probably
but you
be
have-
like $40 billion. You got to look at like Roblox. Well, good luck. And
They
then
can't buy Roblox.
they
Fuck
exactly.
outta here.
You got Take
Fuck
Two or
outta here.
EA. EA just got bought by like a whole bunch of private investors. It's possible that's to make them into a deal. But again,
WB?
EA would be very, very expensive.
No,
for them.
WB's not
WB
really
doesn't have
selling
live service.
WB.
They don't have live
WB
service.
is selling IPs.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah,
difference.
and
they
it,
still
it
keep
wouldn't
the
matter. They don't
license.
have live service.
Yeah.
Right? They don't have
They
live
don't
service.
have-
So you'd have to look at somebody in the Japan world where you have something like Monster Hunter or something like that. So you'd have to look
They
at
can't buy
Capcom.
that
or-
shit either.
So-
Capcom is bad.
And you know how I know they
bitches.
can't? They couldn't pull off Katakawa. They couldn't pull off
Right.
Katakawa for what was it, $2.5
Right.
billion? They couldn't even pull
Right.
that off. Okay. So they're not in a position to do these things. There's just no equivalence, unfortunately for them. So they don't have somebody else to come in and save the savior. That's out. I don't know what happens to Bungie. To be very honest, in 2 years, 4 years, I don't even know if Bungie still exists. And that's a sad thing.
Shit,
gonna
be
Bungie
part
don't
of the
exist right
board.
now. Bungie
Yeah.
only exists in name.
I don't know where they are.
They're gonna be
it's
assimilated.
a sad state. Yeah, I think they
All
are
right.
gonna I think they're gonna take parts that are useful
We are
Pull
the
them out.
Borg.
and go away. I think there's literally a group
Motherfucker
they
said
took
we are the
out.
Borg.
There's literally a group they took
The
out.
Coven
created
wore off,
Team
didn't it?
LFG, right?
No, that's
Team
still kicking my
LFG
ass.
to make what was that frog game? What the hell? What was it called? They literally took a splinter group out of them, created Team LFG, and they're making some weirdo game. Like what was that game called? They've talked about it. It's already been announced, right? But
Baby steps.
so they-
That's a weirdo game. Oh,
well, that's Baby Steps is separate. This is an actual internal game that I if you look at the description, you're like, who's gonna play that? And like, but anyways, I'll go look at it. But Team LFG
You're
is
not
actually
looking
out
forward
there.
to baby steps?
it sounds
Oh,
like
hell no.
baby steps.
It's already
I don't know
out,
who's
but
looking
look,
forward
it's a
to playing
Devolver
it.
game.
Baby
Baby
Steps is
Steps is a
out?
Devolver game, right? And
Mhm.
Devolver
It's out.
tends to make some pretty cool games.
I fuck with Devolver Studios. I didn't
So-
know that. And guess
Yeah,
what? I
it's a
still don't
Devolver
care.
game. It's on PC. I'm pretty sure it's on PC. You can play it now if you
Nah,
want.
I don't
So, it's
care
on
if it
PlayStation
was
and
in the
PC.
Bible. I'm not reading
But-
that chapter. That shit is horrible.
But either way,
But listen,
so
listen,
that's kind of my
go ahead,
thoughts
go ahead.
on Bungie. I'm sad that they're in this state, but I don't.
I'm
know
not.
If they survive
I'm
it.
not
I think
because
they're
they're
gonna be
problem
gone.
child. They like Henry Cavill acting.
Oh,
problem.
That's
No,
Yeah, that was
No, but come on, bro. Call a spade a spade. We love Val Kilmer, right? He was hard to deal with.
Rest in peace.
No,
Right.
he's Jared Leto. I don't want some Oscars. I do method acting. I never
No,
ate.
Jared
Listen,
Leto,
and
is
then
totally
I
different,
decide
dude.
to
Like,
play
that
the
guy's crazy.
Joker,
What's his
and then
name?
you
Yeah,
go,
listen.
what
Who played the Flash?
Listen,
That guy
just-
was really crazy.
I just say the facts. You don't have to like the messenger. I'm calling a spade a spade. But Mr. Asante, a dude who I respect on a higher
the
level.
final word.
Mm.
Let's get it done. Bungie, deal, losses, Trump, turmoil, canceled games, unsuccessful launches. What the fuck is going on? Preach. And then we going to get into my rant. I got some
honestly,
for your asses.
Yeah, I think that people made Bungie out to be what they aren't. Bungie made a great game. Bungie does really great things in general. They have a lineage of that, but they never deserved the pedestal they were put on. They just never did.
Wait.
never
You don't think they deserve the
I
pedestal
don't
for
think
Halo
I
1
don't,
and 2?
I don't think they deserve the pedestal for Halo 1 and 2 because
Why not?
because I love Reach. I love 1, 2, 3. I mean, one of my favorite Halo games ever One of my favorite games ever is ODST. I love ODST.
Without
I'm a
the
Halo
Spartans.
fan, right?
Yes.
But I love Halo 4.
That's why he got the show.
I love Halo 4.
Ooh, that's why you starting the show.
Halo
'Cause
5. Halo 5's campaign. Halo 5's campaign was trash, but the multiplayer was good.
No,
That is
I
true.
like
That
Halo
is
5.
true.
I like
Infinite.
No, I like
Infinite.
both.
Infinite has
The
changed
campaign
the
was
game.
horrible.
Infinite has changed the game and how you play any of those Halos.
Yo, I love
because
Infinite
of the way
too.
the verticality.
Yo,
So I say all that to
facts,
say
facts.
there's an argument to be made that the
Who
the
made Halo the best?
The benchmark that Bungie set had its time.
Who made
I
Blood
stand
Gulch?
with 343.
KSI
hold on,
play multiplayer too. You got to think about that.
But hold
True.
on. Let me say
Yes,
that.
I think that's like
I have played all of their multiplayer, but I am not a
But hold on.
consistent
All right,
multiplayer
I'll
player.
give you
Hold
that
on.
because some of
Let me-
those greatest
but hold on,
multiplayers
Kay.
was Bungie.
Let me stop you in Bungie's greatness.
Okay.
Right? Even though what you mentioned has surpassed what they did, it had to start somewhere.
True.
And
no
it was
doubt.
revolutionary
Look,
to bring to bring first person shooters on the level they did and put multiplayer on a RJ45 cable level with Halo 2 revolutionized
You're not wrong.
the whole industry.
You're not wrong. I'm not saying
That's
you're wrong.
what I'm saying. So let's
I'm not saying you're wrong.
You can't take all
I'm
their
not.
flowers.
I'm
But
not.
let's not forget what they did.
All I'm saying is 343 chased the rabbit for ages. Ages and ages and ages and ages to the point where if you were to
After
give
their
Bungie
success. After their success.
after their success,
Fact.
to the point where
After
if
their
you were
success.
if
Right.
you were to give Bungie right now Halo, they wouldn't know what the hell to do with
They
that
wouldn't
thing.
know what to do with it. It's
Right?
not the same team. That was my point in the beginning.
343 has been chasing greatness
Greatness.
ever, and they give you great campaign without multiplayer. Then they give you great multiplayer without campaign. Like they've been giving you greatness just in pieces. So I stand with 343. I'm sorry.
No, I stand. Yo, bro, most of the team in 343 is the Halo team.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's the original one.
Bungie left with the Bungie name, but the Halo dudes stayed
Yes.
with Microsoft.
And
this is what I
and
tell
Scrub-
people: stop chasing Infinity Ward at Activision. That
you
is
talk
not the
about the
same
greatness,
people.
those multiplayers and all that. Yeah, that's
You see what I'm
Max
saying? You see what I'm
Oberman.
saying?
That is certain affinity. They still work with
P Lump.
They haven't left.
These
No,
are
I was-
facts.
Right?
I
That
know-
is
I know
certain
you was
affinity.
agreeing. I'm
That's
just-
not
I'm just
Bungie.
bringing that
That
up.
is certain affinity. They haven't
Right,
left.
right.
They're still working with 343. They're still
Yeah,
working with Halo
yeah,
Studios.
Yeah.
I say, as great as Halo as Bungie was and is, I still think they have greatness in them.
I don't believe that no more.
It's great.
No,
bro.
I don't
to this
believe that.
day,
Listen,
as
listen.
broken as Destiny 2 is, you don't have to know anything about the story. Jump in there, start shooting. You're gonna have a great ass time.
No. That's a fact. But that's gameplay. But technically, you can't really Destiny. I'm a Destiny player, right? Destiny.
You can't play the Crucible. Ain't nothing but cheaters in there. That thing
Well,
is
no,
broken.
I ain't talking about cheaters because you play Call of Duty,
Excuse me.
and you never bring that up.
Slander.
No, those are facts.
And I still
Those
win.
are facts. No, we win because I play with you. What I'm saying is, no. Me and Scrub is a problem. Don't let this little hater end up with the pickles behind his head fool you.
I
I'm a
just
problem
know
in
how you get
Battlefield,
down.
too. I'm a problem in Battlefield too.
I just know how you get down.
I don't know about that, Scrub. You like a virgin. You a Battlefield. You an infant. You learning.
No.
You learning.
I've been playing
No.
Battlefield long enough to know that my
you
KD
haven't.
and my shooting is better
It's not.
than you and Sir X-Men think it is.
Oh wow.
He said, "Well, Sir X-Men don't count. He don't. He PVE is it? He don't play multiplayer.
That's why
Anyway,
I say what you think it is.
but I'm listen. You know what? Fuck Bungie. Nah, that's why I'm gonna leave it because they're not the same team. We're not gonna pretend like that's
No.
the same squad that did the great Halos.
That's
We're not
not.
gonna get in here and talk to this chat like, yo, this the same people. No, it's not. No, it's not. Those are the problem.
Even I knew
dudes.
that though.
No, but a lot of people don't. They look at the name, it's like BioWare, right? You look at the people, even the new Battlefield team. The Battlefield team that made 2042 is not the Battlefield team that made 6.
Thank God.
They brought back the old people to give that history. But listen, I want to move into this. Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all been absolutely stunning. And so now, look, I want to get into the Steam machine, man. On the Steam box. I'm going to point some shit out. Before I let anybody go, first of all, let me get to this Emmanuel A. $5 super chat. Let me get into that titty thank you. Bungie made Halo a hot line. Xbox made it a hot song. Bungie had Halo as an RTS. Xbox made it into a first-person shooter greatness. 343 are the reclaimers. Are the reclaimers. Okay, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you for that $5 super chat. Greatly appreciate it. We appreciate you. But I'm going to say this. I'm about to go into some bullshit, right? First of all, let me just say this for the record. Digital Foundry, liars. IGN, liars. You're a Gamer, liars. GameSpot, liars. GameFan, liars.
TTS.
These motherfuckers tell you, oh my God, if you want to know gaming on a higher level and more of just playing games, you need Steam and Linux.
TTS.
Not the motherfucking truth.
TTS.
Let me tell you why. Big Picture was made because the 360 was popping. All those tiles was made from 360. So Steam was a PC level based software, which was generic, which was icons on your screen. And they took the icons from your desktop and put it in the app and you had access. These are facts. I was that dude. Kesanti's that dude. HARGEET's that dude. The new version gets Big Picture. But I'm just saying.
All right. This your one show. This your one show.
No.
You sell.
Yeah, look.
This
but
your one
listen,
show.
let me finish my rant. So now, you got all those companies I mentioned and these fake ass content creators talking about, I'm tired of Windows being the forefront of gaming. I like Steam. But that's not factual. Steam, Epic, Amazon, new fucking purple that my boy just brought up,
Windows.
Xbox app, is all Windows apps with security, with safety. You can put your credit card on it. But now let's talk about Linux. Now I'm going to pull out my phone. I'm going to do something in a minute, but I want to talk facts. All these companies I mentioned never say this, right? So we're going to do it live. And I gave my boy P Lump a little something. Hold on. Let me do this right.
Talk that shit.
I want you to list all the games that Steam OS cannot play natively. Did I say that right?
Oh yeah, you said it right.
Why my phone not talking? Hold on.
Talk to.
Tell me the games that Steam OS cannot play
natively.
SteamOS won't run games using anti-cheat software, like those using BattleEye. Many multiplayer games with strong anti-cheat, such as Destiny 2, Fortnite, and newer Call of Duty titles, are also affected. Some games might also be incompatible due to hardware needs or lack of support.
Now, for those that don't understand, the biggest games on the market are the fucking free-to-play games. You can't play Apex, You can't play PUBG. You can't play Warzone. You can't fucking play Fortnite. You can't play Fortnite. But guess what?
Unless you're streaming into a browser.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. We talking about native. We're not talking about streaming. We talking about native.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Native. Fortnite is the game on the planet that could be played on a motherfucking Switch. Facts. This is what they don't tell you. This is what they don't tell you. But if you go to IGN and they say they tired of Windows, the Xbox experience is not good enough. Let me tell you something, you motherfuckers. How about you build a Linux PC and just see how to just put Game Pass on it? Let's see what that takes. Why don't you do the basic fundamentals of fucking surfing with Linux? Linux don't do shit compared to Windows. Let's see you put Word on there. Let's say you could put a compatible Android, connect your phone to Linux. It doesn't exist. Let's say you play Call of Duty multiplayer on Steam Deck. It doesn't exist. You see, when you get these people that say stupid shit, I go, why are you not telling the people the truth? You telling them what you want them to know. And that's bullshit. Windows is the #1 device on the motherfucking planet for gaming. The #1 platform. Epic Store, Steam, Luna, Battle.net, you name it. They all Windows. And you know what they got?
Amazon.
The motherfucking security. Listen, man. I don't see nobody run into fucking Micro Center. Yo, build me a Linux PC. Do you see them selling Linux PCs in fucking Best Buy? Do you?
Have you ever
You
seen
can't
it?
buy with your. Matter of fact, let me go to my brother K Asante. This dude he's a miracle in the making. Yo, let me ask you a question, K Asante. Where the fuck do you buy a Linux-based PC?
Mainly online, because you can't usually find them on brick and mortar.
Can you walk into a store and buy it?
I will say
never seen
I
it in a
won't
store.
say
I've
it's
never
not
seen it.
possible. I won't
Where
say
is
it's not
it at?
possible, but it's rare.
Where?
It's very rare.
If
It's very rare.
it is
Where?
rare, give me a store. Cause
I didn't know
don't
you
no
can buy it
stores.
online either.
Yeah.
I know you can make one.
Yeah. You can buy machines that are built with Linux on it. Yeah.
Somebody will pre-build it for you. Yeah.
No, you can buy it from professional companies that will have pre-built Linux, but it's just not popular, right? It's not the operating system that people generally use.
No. And technically, it's like we all got bodies here, right? You know what Linux is? It's not even your skeleton. It might be part of your DNA.
Mm-hmm.
Linux is bare fucking bones.
Ain't it an
And
add-on?
this is what? Hold on. This is what the IGNs, the GameSpots, the Eurogamers, they don't say. They brag about Steam Deck. And you know what you should do the next time you see one of those videos? Be like, show me Fortnite natively. And I guarantee you get no motherfucking response.
What was
'Cause
those
it can't-
companies again you named? You said IGN and what else?
IGN, GameSpot, Eurogamer. Matter of fact,
When did we
pick
start?
a fuck.
When did we
pick
start
an
listening
outlet.
to them?
No. It's not my point. My point is these are the major outlets we have, and nobody tells the truth about Linux. Nobody tells the truth about Steam Deck, right? They don't tell you that security-wise, these games are not allowed there because of the anti-cheat software, so you can't play them. If you're an Apex player, fuck Linux because you can't play it there.
That's like having
If
an
you're a
Apple
PUBG
computer
player.
with no Windows and talking about PC gaming.
This is my point, right? Because I always bring up points that matter. It's not about me, it's about we. And this is the fucking problem with our industry. They will tell you what they want you to know. Last night, my man Dirt came to the show and I dropped this knowledge. He said, Lemon, I didn't even fucking know that. I said, because they don't talk about it. They don't say nothing. Everything's okay. They want to make it look like Windows is a problem. How is it the problem? 97 of PCs connected to the internet is fucking Windows. It's Windows. I don't care if you like a different launcher. I don't care what it is. Windows devices are the shit.
Talk that shit.
The Xbox experience is not perfect, but it's in the right direction. And then I see people saying, oh, but they got to be more like Steam. No, they do not. Because if you start limiting my access to multiplayer games or games that I like because your security sucks ass, I don't want to be part of your ecosystem. I'll stick with the regular Steam, where I could download Call of Duty, where I could download Fortnite and play however I want, because it's Windows-based. That's where it came from. Steam, and we don't get into the Steam box, definitely, it's some bullshit. First off, my boy HARGEET says something. We gonna debate about HARGEET. The Series S is a better system. Hold on.
It'll play more games, right? That's the thing. And I think for that perspective,
Let me finish. Let me tell you where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
It's definitely a 1440p fucking 120 frame per second machine. It is definitely that. This shit is a 4K system with FSR, which is fake. 2.0 HDMI, which means you could do 240 frames at max in 1080p.
Yeah, I found that very odd, right? That they decided to do a 2.0 and they
machine.
They literally have 4K 120 listed as one of the things it does. I'm like, but you can't really do that.
It does have a display port.
It can't do it.
It does have a display port. It does have a display port.
Okay.
So the display port protocol does allow for more than that. If you stick with only HDMI, then
hold on, K. Asante. You see, this is why I bring my brothers like you here, because we could debate. Because you know the display port spec has been behind HDMI.
Of course. Yes.
What display port? Because even if it's B, it's still struggling.
So it does do more. Look, it does. This thing is hybrid. It does. It gives you access.
So it's a hybrid.
Well, no. Understand what I'm saying.
No, let him finish. Let him finish. This is tech talk. This tech talk.
I know. I'm gonna shut up.
Okay, this tech talk.
For a long time on the computer side, there's always been X amount of resolution: 720p, 1080p, 1440p, 4K. That is the stepladder on the PC. On the computer side,
even 1800p.
Exactly. On the PC side, there's been a lot more middle ground.
Way more.
Right? A lot more middle ground. DisplayPort gives you access to a lot more of the middle ground. And because of that, now, let me be clear. Let me be 100% clear. Of all the time I've ever seen a Valve do these things, this is the first time I'm just like, this is the first time. First time.
You're scratching your fucking head.
Usually they are on point. This time, when they put the 4K 60 on the box, I'm like,
with FSR,
yeah, true.
In small print,
true.
They didn't just say They didn't just say 4K 60.
Yes, they said 4K 60 with FSR. Which look,
let's not leave that out.
Truth be told, you got to give them credit for that, because usually that FSR point is in the fine print.
No.
They'll say, we believe in generations. No, we really don't. Right? These guys went 4K FSR, 4K 60 with FSR. Get it straight. They did that. Right? They did that. So look, I understand. You boxing because you feel the need to, because there are those out there who have the wrong perception of things. I understand.
Yes. That's a perception. Right.
I do. Right.
Okay, you know me a long time, bro. You got like 5 years in my life, bro. You my brother.
I know you.
But I'm not taking no bullshit. I'm tired of this.
All I'm saying is this is a problem that breeds from console parlance, right? And I said this at the beginning of this. Real quick, let me land the plane. I said this at the beginning of this. In the world where they have continued to market to people constantly about you want the latest, the NLB, the newest, latest, best, the newest, latest, best, newest, latest, best. You ain't shit unless you rocking the latest thing. What? Why are you rocking 720p? You're not a good gamer. You need the 1080p one. Now the 1440. They have set a bad precedence in the mind of the consumer. So now when they sell you this box, which does very interesting things for what it can do.
For what it can do.
Brings you, and it gives you a very interesting price point. We shall see. For what, because it's always about price to performance, right?
Yes, it is.
But because they're blurring the lines of console and PCs, now all the PC people are like, well, but this ain't doing better than PS4, PS5. Who gives a crap? That's not what this is for.
No, that's not what they're aiming at.
That's not what this is for. They even said that. When they showed you official footage of gameplay, what did they show you? Show me two. They showed you 2 games in any of their official video marketing. What did they show you? They showed you Stardew Valley and they showed you Cuphead. Stardew Valley can run a 4K 60, bro, and so can Cuphead.
Yeah.
They didn't show you Cyberpunk, bro.
No.
They showed you Cuphead. They showed you and let me tell you, Stardew Valley to this very day still burns the charts on Steam. So does Silksong. So does a Vampire Survivor. So does all those games that can run on the equivalent
all those
of a
indie
toaster.
games.
Yep.
They will run for like 50 years and you're still rocking this thing and it'll be great. So it's the idea. So for me, what the whole narrative that's wrong here is people have always been on that, yo, I gotta have the new NLB, I gotta have the newest, latest, best. This gotta be the newest, latest, best. And if it's not, oh, now it's shit on the shoe. It's not like that. It is a specific device for a specific use case at a specific price. If you feel like getting one, it'll be great for you. Yo, this thing's gonna crush emulation. It's gonna be amazing. Don't expect it to be a 4090 because it's not gonna be that. That's not what that's for.
60. But hold on, let me add to what you were saying before HARGEET goes. I don't know how HARGEET want to go in. Let me just bring this up for the people in the chat that don't understand why I'm beefing about this. Fuck the 2.0 spec for HDMI. Let's talk about that 7600 XT that's watered down from 2.5 years ago.
No,
this is not even. No. That's part of that. That's why I said the number. But yes, the 8 gig VRAM is a fucking joke. It's already a low end graphic card.
Yep.
With 8 gigabytes of fucking VRAM. We're not gonna get in here and pretend like this is some fucking new revolutionary shit. It's watered down of a graphic card that was already $300 from 2.5 years ago. This is not no watered down version of a 4070, a 3060. This is some bullshit graphic card watered down.
You can get it, and
they're selling you some shit that's bullshit from the beginning and saying, oh, welcome to our ecosystem. You could go from your Steam Deck and take out the memory card, the SSD, and put, motherfucker, the fucking Steam Deck is weak.
Don't say that. Please don't do that, Lemon.
No. Those are facts. This is nothing to brag about. The Steam Deck came out at $349.99. That is not cutting edge. It's convenience.
But who said it was supposed to be cutting edge?
No, I'm talking about the community that was going crazy online and saying Xbox is dead.
Talk that shit, Lemon.
We not, Kesanti, we not doing that shit. These dudes ain't gonna fucking pretend to know what they. First of all, when me, you, and HARGEET saw the specs, we knew what the power level was. The idiots was like, Xbox dead, they beat him to it. They didn't beat him to shit.
Talk that shit.
They didn't beat him to nothing. And I'm not gonna sit here and fabricate some bullshit and try to act like this is okay. It's not okay. I'm tired of you dudes that read specs and didn't run with it. Yo, listen, shout out to my boys that ran with it online. I said, your comments is not gonna age well. You need to delete the tweet because I'm gonna be fucking Petty Murphy. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna let you get a pass.
Get him,
I'm not
Kane.
giving you a pass.
Get him, Kane.
Stop pretending to be like you do what we do. You not even a high-end. Whoa. You're not even a high-end tech dude. You just want to get in where you fit in. You a budget bargain bum.
Don't forget about Spartan.
No. I'm gonna let you get to the super chat after I'm done. I'm just saying, I'm not discrediting what people do, but I'm tired of the fucking lies. The Ryan McCaffreys. Stop lying about Steam. Tell them what they can't play. Don't tell them. I don't care if you could play Mortal Kombat by yourself. How about the multiplayer games where most of the people play at? Where most of the money's generated at? Why the fuck you don't say you can't play the major online multiplayer games that generate most money? Why nobody has ever said it, Keasanti? They act like Fortnite is not #1 on the planet. They will not tell you it doesn't play it. Why not? But Steve,
Hold on, you mute.
muted.
Who, me?
I'm always muted for some reason. I don't mute.
Oh.
Me. To
Go
be
ahead.
fair, we have talked about it. We have said this, and the thing is, like, this is why they will not win the living room. This is why they don't want to win the living room, right? And I've had this conversation with many people, and every time I do, they go, "Well, where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe there's got to be enough people to wanna get enough people on Linux, and then there will be." Go ahead, ask your question.
So are you saying that Sting won't win the living room? Who you talking about?
No, Linux.
Linux.
Because fundamentally, the problem with what's stopping this anti-cheat from happening, it's the equivalent. And shout out to my man Floodzilla in my Discord who explained this. Like, the best way to describe this to make y'all understand what the fundamentals of this problem is. It's like saying, when there's enough will and there's enough financial intensive, maybe we'll cure cancer.
No, it won't.
From a Linux perspective, getting a game to run and having that anti-cheat be secure to the point where Epic wants to be a part, to the point where Marvel Rivals will jump in, to the point where all of them will jump in. It is the equivalent
Another
of
game they
curing
can't play.
cancer, right? Anything that requires cheat like control. There's a way that it is secured at an operating system level.
Santi, say what it is. Anything that got fucking security.
Yes, and of course Linux.
Well, I don't want to say like Linux isn't secure.
It's not that Linux isn't
That ain't
secure.
as secure as Windows.
Yeah. No, Linux is secure.
It's not available. We don't have the Windows anti-cheat capabilities. That's what we're talking about, right? But yeah, I mean,
because
security,
the tools that are used to secure those anti-cheat tools can easily be accessed by anybody who has the access to the Linux kernel, which is everybody. That's the problem.
Which is everybody.
Right?
That's the
It's open source, right?
That's right.
It's not the open source. It's the fact that root
Yeah.
gives you, just in Unix world and Linux world, root gives you access to the entire system.
Yeah. Facts.
Whatever
facts.
you want to do. Whereas you do have a root kernel access in Windows, but it's very locked down and it's hard to get into. It can be done, but it's not as easy to do. So, but anyway,
you gotta have Keasanti and fucking HARGEET knowledge, which is super deluxe rare. That's like finding a green diamond.
But
and as far as a Linux you can access for everybody, Android. Android is a flavor of Linux. For those who don't know.
Yes.
So
guess
Android is a
what
flavor of
else is Linux?
Linux.
Guess what else is Linux? Guess what else is Linux? PlayStation.
Well,
Yeah.
it is 90%. You're right.
Are you saying
It's
that's why
Linux,
they get hacked?
but it is Linux.
Yep, that's what I'm about to
Is that why they get hacked?
But let me be the dissenting voice on this panel. Let me be the dissenting, because I have limited time.
Somebody drop that Halo music while he's talking, because this is some bullshit.
No, stop it. Let me quickly be the dissenting voice, okay? If you are a person who's about the games you were just talking about, the Vampire Survivors, all these other great the Blueprints and all these. There are people who never play any 3D real intensive game. There are people who literally live in the cozy game where I could give a crap about a cozy game. There are people who live there. Right? And it's look, I've been to many events, spoke to many. I live in the indie space. I love indie publishers, indie developers. I talk to people whose businesses live and die on Steam.
Facts.
And they never touch console because to them consoles are irrelevant. They don't have enough money to make the porting cost to get it on them.
Steam is a great simple level entry point. We had that conversation.
They throw the games in. Exactly. They throw the games in. People
it's
play
not that many
you enjoy
hoops
it.
to jump
Boom,
over.
you get your money back. You keep it moving. Right. They live there, and for them, and
shout out
that
to Pizza
ecosystem,
Bandit.
you know what it is, right? for that, no.
Yeah, I'm about to get a copyright strike.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. Don't do that.
No, you got a few seconds. You can do a few seconds.
No. You got to yo, shut up, because you didn't say that last night when I did. Okay.
For those people who play those games, those people who aren't about the cyberpunk, those people who aren't about the Apex, those people who aren't, because there's many of them. This is Steam we're talking about. This box will be perfect for them. We need to stop getting out of the mindset of, if it's not the newest, latest, best that plays everything, then it's shit. It's not.
No, hold on,
it's for a subset of the audience. And if that audience doesn't know it, I feel you. If the audience doesn't know what they're looking at, let's educate them, not Clank.
No, that wasn't my drive to insult people who this is for. My drive was people who try to make it more than what it was.
And it is. Okay.
You understand?
Okay. And to me, that just breeds someone who may not understand it. You know?
It's like, listen, I'm all for gaming, right? I bought a Switch too. That is not a definition of fucking next gen.
Yeah, every time I hear MJ say best place to play, I want to laugh at him.
Right. My point is how people pretended this was killing the next PlayStation 6 and Xbox. It ain't killing the fucking Series X or the PlayStation. It's just not. We're going to stop the buffoonery. And that is my point. That wasn't my point to say, this is a piece of shit.
A company that has a total of 300 and change employees from CEO to janitor. How they change in any game? To compete at that level. That's a little wild.
And that's my point. I don't want people to think that I'm just shitting on the machine. I'm really not. I'm shitting on the perception of the clowns who try to make this more than what the fuck it is, because it's really not. And that's why I said people got exposed for their knowledge about the tech life and try to pretend to be tech when you're truly not. Just stay in your fucking lane. If you don't understand something, how about this? Shut the fuck up. Because we're looking at you and going, what the fuck are you even talking about? That is not the truth. And when I seen the bigger outlets, oh my God, this is amazing. No, the fuck it is not. This is an entry-level device, and if it bring in console people to a PC platform, which opens the floodgates for other individuals, I'm for it. But do not act like this device is revolutionary and setting a bar, because it's not. It's not. This is bullshit. The handheld I just spent $1,700 for is destroying this shit. It's destroying it.
$1,000 for is destroying it.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
But those are for a different audience, though.
No. But what I'm
for
saying
you.
is,
it's for gamers.
No. But Santi, that's a fact. But they're trying to make this look like it's It's really not, bro.
See. I think the fundamentals of our argument here. I think the fundamentals of our argument here is I don't even listen to those who may not who you're listening to, because clearly they frustrate you and vex you to the point where you have to shadowbox them.
Okay,
they shouldn't be listening.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I'm not frustrated, but this is the problem. Me and you are small content creators. and we don't get our just due.
True. And
For
the big
knowing
content
what
creators
the
don't
fuck
have the knowledge,
and they
that
don't
should.
have the knowledge. And the reason I'm doing a kickbait because I'm tired of listening to fucking idiots that get more credit than me and you do, and we know our shit. I am so tired of the regurgitation of nonsense. But I will always be myself, and I'll always be real, the same as you and my boy Everborn. We family. But we will be in the same pot unless we stroke these weird motherfuckers' egos. And we're not doing that. We just want to talk gaming and do what we do. And most of us, like my man HARGEET, like P Lump, like Scrub, we don't need YouTube financially to support us. So we could afford to be real. We could afford to give an honest opinion. Where dudes want to make money, they're going to just stroke your ego to get you to be involved. I don't give a fuck if you're involved. I want to give you real shit. I'm talking from a gamer perspective, and we have the tech knowledge. The tech knowledge, right? Am I saying that right?
You are saying that.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just saying that's what pisses me off because I always say, I feel the reason I got into YouTube because I have a responsibility to give people real shit. I don't want to be giving people smoke and mirrors just to be popular. I want to give people real shit. And I just get frustrated when I see these major outlets get the
glory,
get the likes and the notoriety that they get, and they fucking selling you dreams. It's not true. Nobody tells you what the shit Linux don't play. They don't say nothing. Like I said, Dirk came to the show last night. He said, Lemon, that shit don't play Fortnite? I said, no, the fuck it does not. He said, I've never heard that. Yep. P Lump will tell you. He said, yo, Lemon, I didn't never hear that. I said, because they won't say it. They don't want to say that shit. And they don't want to be real. They want to sell you a dream that Linux is perfect and this is where you should play.
I just want to so that's what I'm saying. The reason why I feel it need to be spoken about, because what about the people that don't know this and they just going off what they said? We do need to. We owe the obligation to the public or to the viewers.
That's what I feel.
To tell them this shit because they're lying to them.
They lying.
And they ain't going to like set the record straight or nothing.
Nope.
Like you already got Piece of Face guy running. Oh, it's going to kill Xbox. It's going to do. How it's going to kill it when it can't compete with it?
It can't compete with the Series X or the PlayStation 5. It really don't. And HARGEET, I'm not knocking what you're saying. The CPU is definitely stronger than the Series S, but technically the Series S is a 1440p 120
that's
machine.
The part. That's the part where it isn't, right? Because the CPU is 6 cores, not 8 cores like the Series S is. So there's more cores. Okay. The Zen 4 versus Zen 2, that does give you a little bit of an edge.
Right.
But you have fewer cores. And with an OS, yes, Linux is better, right? Because Linux is kind of just bare bones.
It's bare bones, right?
So
bare bones.
But that's kind of what they do with the Xbox OS as well, right? It makes it very bare bones. The Windows component is a separate part that comes up as needed.
Yep.
The actual game system runs at bare bones level, so it gives you full oomph. I don't think it's going to outdo it in CPU. It's the GPU part where it does have a little bit of an advantage. There are more CUs in the Steam machine. They're at RDNA 3.5 versus RDNA 2.
So let me ask you a question.
However, it's not going to be that much of a difference. The other part that really annoys me is I don't see anything with an NPU, and FSR 4 does not run on 3.5, RDNA 3.5.
Right. But let me ask you a question. I got a question for you. I got a question for you that I don't know. Let me ask you a question. So why isn't it without FSR? Why isn't it a base 1440p system? It's really.
I think native is probably going to be more 1080p than 1440. Because even to be fair, tell me that the Series X can do 1440 consistently with all the games. Probably not. The PS5 is right around that. It does a little bit less, but fair enough. They're very close, right? But those are 10 and
1200p. Right.
And then this is just shy of 9, right? So it's about shy of 9 T-flops, 3.5 RDNA 3.5 instead of RDNA 2. So it's going to have a few advantages. So maybe it comes close, But I still the main contention I still have is 8 gigs of VRAM. It's just not.
True.
You're not competing with the Series X of
Fucking
PS5.
nightmare.
But
You're
do
just
you
not.
see where they get that from, though? But do you see where they get that from?
They got it from the
Look
Series
at the
S.
Steam
The Series S.
Look at the Steam survey. If
Yeah.
you look at the Steam survey,
Yep.
most people
You're right about
if you
that.
check the Steam survey and check the specs,
And that's fine.
it
right?
falls right in line with what most
That's
people
totally
use.
fine.
But
and
hold
that
on.
card
But hold
exists,
on.
and a lot of
Doesn't
people are
the
going to buy it.
Series
But
S
go ahead.
have 8 available VRAM and 2 gigs
the OS.
assisted?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think they even bumped it a little higher, so they gave a bit more out of the 10 gigs
Right,
to the
right,
games. that
right.
They, anyway, but it doesn't matter.
One thing that needs to be taken into consideration, though. Let's just be clear. One thing that needs to be taken into consideration that we don't hear a lot about. This is the floor, and even Paris spoke about it this morning on my show. This is the floor. So
I'm
this
surprised
is
he didn't
the
want in tonight.
cheapest. The cheapest you are going to.
Yeah, you'll probably get
one of.
OEMs that'll do other things.
You're
And
gonna
this is
get
where this becomes more interesting.
a
but
Lenovo version, an Asus, all
Yeah.
those versions will
Facts.
throw
Facts.
all the specs at you. So while these guys are just setting the floor, those other guys will get to play in the high end
So-
where you live.
And again,
Right.
this is a problem and a boon, right? The problem is people pick up a PlayStation 5. They don't pick up the PlayStation 5 version with extra oomph. I mean, you have a Pro, but that's the problem, right? People just pick up the console. I get my Switch 2. I don't
They
get
just wanna
Switch
get in the
2
ecosystem.
Edition 8 that has the extra.
Right.
oomph. Nobody's
Right.
doing that because they want a simple console, right? Now, this is a different world. PC world, we're used to this, right? We're used
Yeah.
to like
Yeah.
I tweak
Yeah,
and twerk.
bells
I
and
get
whistles.
this piece and that part and this.
Right.
This is what we do, right? But
Mhm.
that's not what console players want. They want simplicity. I buy box, I plug in box, it works. That's it, right?
Plug and play.
That's what they're looking for. And so
Right.
we're going into a different world. This is they're calling it outright that this is a PC, which it is. Okay, it does have some
Oh
field of
no!
credibility.
Don't
but-
go to P Lump Chat. They had a whole debate. I said,
what
did
they're
you
calling
not
it,
listen to
right?
the dev? It's a fucking PC.
Man,
it's
It's
a
a
mini
PC.
PC.
And
got
it
the
will have
numbers
PC issues.
memorized. It's
So-
so 53% said it's a PC. Pay
It is.
attention. 6% said no, it's not a PC. What was it? 12 or 13% said it was a console, or 9? No, it went up to 10. I think it bumped
I
up a
don't
little
care
more.
what people
And
say.
31.
Yo,
The
listen.
company
listen.
themselves are telling you it's a PC.
Ain't
Valve
that what I
themselves.
said? Hold on. Yo,
Hoggy,
Hoggy,
that's
hold
the
on.
thing about it, Hoggy.
Ain't that what I said on your show?
Yeah, but
It
that's what I'm
doesn't
trying to
matter
tell him.
what
Like,
your
Hoggy.
perception is. The company said it's a
Hoggy,
PC.
that's what. Hold on,
It's
let
a
me
PC.
say this.
Yeah,
Hoggy,
go ahead.
I said the company said it is a PC.
Yup,
They
he did.
still argued with me.
Let them argue. I don't
Yeah.
care about the argument.
Yeah.
I just look at
You
the
gotta
market. and see
ignore
where
it. That's why I
makes
said
sense,
why
right?
you even put the poll up.
So, but look,
That shit was crazy.
The main thing you're gonna have to see is okay. Even with this,
Mhm.
it doesn't have an NPU, which is a very big problem for me when you're coming out now, right? If you're
But
looking,
hold on, Hoggy. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
That's a key point. What you said, but the NPU is really basically for upscaling when you plug it to a TV.
No,
yes, and what is
no,
this device for?
No,
That's
no.
what they doing. But that's
No,
what
but
they're
not-
doing with
the Xbox.
Xbox.
Yes, but that's
right.
just what the Xbox is doing. NPUs can be used for anything. Microsoft is using
See,
it
I didn't,
for upscaling.
I didn't know that.
right now.
I didn't know that.
But it just
Okay.
doesn't exist in this thing at all, which is
No, no,
counter
no.
So you-
to Hargeet's
No,
point.
no,
So
no.
you're not
I
going to
get
get
that,
those
but
next
you
gen
see,
things
that's
that are
what I wanted.
coming.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So there's experiences that are going to use the NPU to make the game better, the gameplay itself
Yep.
better, and of course, then there's upscaling capabilities with FSR4 and the equivalent of DLSS that does that on the NVIDIA side, right?
Mhm,
The Switch 2 has that capability. It has
Yeah,
DLSS
it does.
capability, right? And you're coming.
Has it been
Pisser.
used yet though?
A couple of games have used it. Some of the bigger
What game?
publishers have.
Give me
I want to
something.
say one of the Assassin's
Donkey
Creed
Kong?
or something like that came out in there and
Oh
did it.
no, I
Assassin's
don't
Creed
buy.
used it.
Excuse
yeah.
me.
Call it
Excuse
Star
me.
Wars
Excuse me.
Outlaws used it.
We don't do
Yep.
blasphemy. I don't buy third parties on Nintendo devices.
Yes,
I'm
it's
just saying.
sad that first party hasn't done it yet, but
I
that's
have a
on them.
Right.
That's
Like,
Nintendo is
I don't
a
have
bit
no
behind in
third
their tool.
parties.
I have a question.
Well, what? Okay, go ahead.
Who's purchasing it on this panel right now?
Purchasing what?
Derek,
The Steam machine.
The Steam machine.
Well, he buys everything.
Well, hold on.
I like those crickets.
Here's the problem.
That's
Y'all
a
spent,
goddamn scrub.
you guys and everyone have spent so much time to me spilling ink on the box on the Gabe cube, if you will. I think the most exciting thing is the VR headset. Nobody cares. It is the most
I
exciting
said that,
technology.
though,
out there.
We'll get to VR. But okay, so it doesn't have an NPU.
It is. It has the most tech. It
Yeah,
has the
break
most
them
next
down.
gen stuff.
It
No, it
does
has
look
the
pretty
most
good.
Break
tech.
it
Like
down,
the
Lemon. No, what
resolution
about
is
that
pretty
VR? You
interesting,
said
but-
no, it's not that.
Excuse me, I didn't say nothing about the VR because I didn't pay attention to it, so that's not
It
correct.
does look pretty
Why
good.
would
But
I
anyway,
get that?
I'm not getting it because I have a Quest 3.
It beats the Quest 3.
I do
But
as
let's
well.
continue.
No,
But
it
anyway.
may beat it, but
I don't use it.
Quest 3 is enough for me.
My
Like
problem. I have
Quest
it, and
3
I
is
don't
enough
use
for
it.
me. I'm not
Sure.
saying it's not better. I'm not champion for Quest 3. I said I have a Quest 3.
And it fulfills your needs, is what you're saying.
Right. I have HDMI link. I plug up an HDMI cord and USB-C to my handheld. I get a 120-inch screen.
Right in your face.
My
That's
VR
right.
games looks amazing. That doesn't appeal to me because I have no need for it. I'm not knocking it, but I have no need for it. That's my point, P Lump. So when I said that, it wasn't a discredit to the hardware because what I saw and everything is into the headset itself, and you could unplug it and everything is in that one.
See, that's not what's exciting.
That would. No, but see, that's some real tech shit to me. That's what I thought about it, but I don't need that.
So
I'm not lacking with my Quest 3.
Real quick.
I'm not lacking.
And unfortunately, I must break out, but real quick, just really quickly. Why that is so exciting is even if you don't give a crap about VR, you'll never buy a headset. You'll never put anything on your face. What they're doing here will put Steam on this. That's what they're doing. They because of the headset, they instituted it's been in the back burner for a long time. A thing called FEX that they've been using, and they're using that to translate literally like x86 code from anywhere to anywhere else. They did it from Windows to Linux. People that's what brought the Steam Deck about. Now they're using it from Windows to ARM-based handhelds and anything ARM. Phones.
No, facts, facts.
Like, so
I love
who
the
cares
tech,
if it's a
bro.
VR thing? It's just eventually that will literally make you have a library that it doesn't matter if you have an x86.
No, facts. But this
run it
this
anywhere
what I'm
you want,
but this
including
what I'm
on your
telling
TV.
But this is
And
what I was
that's
telling
part
P
that's
Lump.
gonna
It's
be
not
much
about
more
The
interesting.
native part.
It's
Yeah.
no
It's those
discredit.
native
It's no
TV.
discredit with the VR headset. I just don't need it. I don't.
True.
VR. I have a PlayStation VR.
Yeah,
Yes,
you don't
I
use
do
it.
love.
Yeah.
No,
Do you use it?
But I no. But this is why I like my PlayStation VR because my PS5 is hooked up to my capture card, right? My Ava Media, right? And it's an easier setup than streaming PC VR from your own PC that you already got. Because it's just USB plug and play. Not knocking the hardware. I respect what you're saying, but I don't need that. My VR experience from what I'm experiencing is fucking amazing.
Is
It's
that
amazing.
ring a Samsung ring?
What?
I looked at his finger. That's a Samsung ring, right?
Yes.
Yo,
No.
no,
Yes, it
no,
is. Yes,
no,
it is.
no. That ain't why I'm saying no. You gonna stop pointing out. Did you read the super chat?
My bad. Oh, I was trying to get to it, man.
Let him get to the super chat.
All right,
This
hold on.
motherfucker, that's my little brother, man. I love that dude.
Hey, man, but I wanted
And
to
I'm
read it
mad
when
you
we
gotta
was
go,
having
Kid
this
Santi.
I'm
But
sorry,
hold
bro.
on, hold on.
Kiddos
No,
is
no,
coming
no,
for
no,
me.
no,
Barney
no, no, no,
661 with
no.
the
You know I fuck with you.
with the $5 super chat. He said,
Yeah.
hold on. I think Sony is going to get hacked again. Matter of fact, I think Sony is going to get hacked again. It happened like every 3 to 5 years on a regular. Sony firewall was made of tape and fucking bubble gum. Well, I read that back.
Wow.
You get it.
All right, listen, man. Listen, Kid Santi, yo, bro, listen. Are you pulling up the packs this year?
Hold on, I wasn't finished. And also, shout out to Spartan661 with the 5 gifted membership.
Oh, I didn't
Give
see
5
that.
Give that man some
Thank
love,
you.
man.
No. He got much love. He got that titty. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't see her.
Yeah. Titty
gotta see it on the
thanks.
YouTube screen.
Oh,
yeah, I
you got to
see
see
it.
it on
It's a
YouTube.
delay.
Yeah.
Take that.
This man.
Take that. Yeah, listen. shout out to my man,
The PS5 Pro
Gravitar.
will not save you.
I be
Yeah, get to
knowing
this-
my tech shit too, Lemon.
You be trying, pickle boy.
Yeah, they pickle pulling like
no,
a
no.
motherfucker.
Listen. Let K Asante do his outro. Yo, K, I love you all day, bro. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for I really wish you'd have hit me yesterday with the yo, I'm coming through, because I was like, I was gonna put you in the thumbnail, but I said, I'm like,
It's all good, bro.
you
Don't
and
worry.
Doc, y'all be like, yo, day of, yo, bro, I'm coming. It'd be like 20 minutes later, I'll be like, all right. I wanted to
Life's
put you in
busy,
the
bro.
thumbnail,
Busy.
bro.
My
No,
bad, my bad.
listen, no, I got you, bro. Anytime you need me, I got you. Listen, we brothers, man.
Appreciate you.
Do your outros. Let them know what you can find, you man. What you got coming up next, and shout out to your amazing podcast, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Actually, about the podcast. Next week, episode 200. We hit 200 episodes. You know, yeah. Officially, I hope y'all can come through. I mean, mad creators in the room. I will send out the invite.
I'll be there.
Anybody who wants to-
I'm not gonna even go to work. You know what I'm gonna do?
I'm gonna set my time.
I'm gonna be suiting chatting for 30 minutes.
We are gonna be messy. It's gonna be probably 4 hours. It's gonna be ridiculous. But
Nah,
yeah,
y'all don't know how to be messy.
come join
Y'all
us.
not messy. Y'all not messy.
What we talking about?
You should join us on Discord, sir.
First of all, I'm in your Twitter chat. I already told you I don't even like some of them dudes in there, but I don't say shit. Yo, listen.
Yeah,
I'm in the Gaming Circle podcast, right? And this is my brother, right? And I told him one time, I'm gonna put it out there because I don't give a fuck. I said, yo, I don't like a lot of dudes in the chat. Because they support fuckboy shit. And I said, listen. So he said, no, you know I keep it official. He said, yo, join the Discord. I said, I don't even like Discord. I joined it. I don't say shit. I don't say too much because I ain't really with the banter.
It's a therapy session, bro. It's beautiful. I love it in there. It's a beautiful thing.
But you know what? When dudes start talking
but
politics,
sometimes
religion,
it pops
and
off in beautiful conversation. We
does,
call it the
does.
octagon of ideas.
Because
Lots of people
I
jump
really
in.
would
It's real fun.
appreciate it if y'all can come to my show next week, Friday. It'll be a
no,
year
you gonna stop ad-libbing on my show.
Nah, I was just letting y'all know.
You gonna stop ad-libbing on my show because you know Doc was there last night.
But
and I
that's
tried to
why
give you some
other
credit.
YouTubers in here.
Yeah.
HARGEET, K Asante.
There you
But
go.
you know what? It's
Y'all
called
know I
each
do
one
a
teach one. It's
marathon.
called each one teach one because before
That's
you
why
came
I'm
on my
reaching out
show,
to them.
before you came on my show, little guy, I was bigging you up before you got here.
Oh, no,
I don't
I was
first of
looking
all,
at you. I went to the
I
store
don't
with
even
you on
know
my
how
phone.
you got in this show.
Because I'm a G.
I don't know
I
who
was
sent you
looking
the
at you
link.
on my phone. I'm looking
Yo,
at
look,
you on the TV.
I don't know who sent you the link, scrub nurse.
Whoa. What you looking at me for?
Because I didn't send this motherfucker a link.
Yeah.
I was surprised just like you
I
were.
got the touch. I got the power.
He got the glow.
All
Hit him with the
yo,
Bruce Leroy.
Santi, man, let me ask you one thing, bro. PAX East, what we doing? I know I'm going, but are you going?
2026 PAX East?
PAX
it's in
East,
March.
are you going?
Oh yeah, March.
Because
For sure. We'll do that. We'll do
me
that.
and P Lump is supposed to go to the Game Awards. Shout out to my boy 100, but
Okay.
the orange dude is fucking up the flights.
Yeah.
With the government
And I
is black
can't-
open.
Be back on the
No,
level.
hold on.
trying to
But
tell
I
this
can't.
man.
Hold on, but I can't really play with my job with these flights because I'm not taking a vacation. I'm coming out there taking a couple of days off. I can't afford to get stuck in California for 3
I
days
feel you.
extra, and then tell my job when I'm not supposed to be there. This is where I'm at. I'm not losing my job, bro. That is my bread and butter. Fuck YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, the super chats is cool, but they not paying my bills. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everything. They help with the content, but so PAX East, we good?
Yeah, I think we'll be in the house. You know, how about get the man Everborn Saga in the house as well. We'll
Of
head
course.
down. Yeah,
And you know what? Shout out to you at that Comic-Con shit. When I hit you up, you gave me the booth.
Oh yeah.
I brought my team of people. They supported him all day.
Nice.
You know
Very
what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's
I
always
always
great
fuck
to be
with y'all.
here. Always
I
great
always
to
fuck with
be able
y'all.
to hang with y'all and see you
Right.
in real life when possible. It's always great. You know, it's always great. I look forward to it next year. I'm looking forward to it. We were real cool.
You know what was really good? When me, you, and Scrub did the podcast live. I
Oh
was watching
yeah, that was
shit the
fun.
other day.
That was mad
That
fun.
was
Yes,
fun.
sir.
That was
And-
good stuff.
Fuck it being fun. You know what I respected about it? It was genuine.
Yeah.
There was no smoke and mirrors, just us being us. And I watched the other day. I said, yo, I fuck with Kea Santi. Scrub already know I fuck with him. But I just said, I reminded myself, like I told Hargeet one time, I said, I really fuck with Kea Santi, man. Like, you know, I wanna deal with a couple more friends we met at the Xbox showcase.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to be better. You know, Fonz is one of them. Boom is one of them. I want to be better with those people. Even though I knew Boom since the first
Boom
time I
is
went
good
to
people,
E3.
man. Boom is
No,
amazing.
he is. He is. But we don't have the rapport like me and you develop a rapport. You know, just like Hargeet. Hargeet, my brother. If I say, yo, Hargeet, my brother, and I take Hargeet to a party, when they see Hargeet, they'll be like, who the fuck is he with? You know what I'm saying? He's with me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't look at Hargeet like somebody I would deal with, right? But Hargeet is my brother. You know what I'm saying? Even P. Lump said, yo, I see how you and Hargeet is. Y'all good people. That's my people. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what we is. But I'm saying it's just a good rapport. At the end of the day, it's just a good rapport. So anyway, that's what matters, man. That's what matters. So I'll see you at PAX and
Indeed, man. Thank y'all for having me. Always fun
the end
the
of the year, you're
conversation.
gonna be invited back because I
The
wanted
tech
a tech
talk?
show.
Yeah,
I
man.
wanted the tech talk. Yo, Wise, I'm sorry, but you're not built for this. I'll see you next week when we got jokes because Wise is a funny dude. That's my brother.
Yes, he
That's
is.
my other brother. But listen, thank you, K, man. And do you finish your outro? If not, whatever you want to
No,
say,
that's
bro.
it. That's it. I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much for having me. You know, we'll be doing GCP next week, episode 200. You know, culmination of a lot of work we're doing.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Come check us out. You know,
Hopefully, you have some special guests beyond the community.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. We're kind of moving and shaking in the background. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, thank y'all so much for having me, and we'll chat again soon.
Yes, sir. All right, bro.
Thank you.
Mr. Hargeet, man.
Yeah. So continuing where I was.
Yeah, continue.
So
I'm sorry.
it doesn't have
bro.
the AI capabilities, which is kind of disappointing. A console that's coming out, console PC that's coming out 5 years after the PlayStation 5 and Series X and S came out. This is kind of pathetic, right? And the Switch 2 just came out this year. Has that capability?
You said
It's pathetic to me.
That's kind of harsh.
It is though.
No,
How do you put out something with RDNA 3.5, right? Like, come on. The new consoles we're supposed to be getting are RDNA 5, not 3, not 4, 5. Like, it's like, why are you putting the old stuff in? And I know why they're doing it. Cost. They're going to try to find the way to get that cost down. I still think these are going to be expensive. They might kind of surprise people. If you're expecting this to be $400 or $500, keep dreaming. I don't think it's going to be that low.
You think it's going to be
you say that?
higher?
Yeah,
with
please.
Hold on. With a 2.0 spec, bro, you think they can release this console at a high spec with 2.0?
Some people
4K,
saying 1,000.
1080p?
So look, if you have to build something equivalent
people.
yourself,
We talking about realistically. We talking about what we know.
But
right?
if you
Forget
go off
people.
the specs that it was built on,
but
that's
if you
what
go
you're
by the
looking at.
spec, what it's built on is not 1,000. It is not 1,000. This
so
shit
if
is
you-
under the 1X. Under. And I ain't talking about CPU. I'm talking about performance, right? Because it can't do 120. It can't do that shit, right? At a high fidelity.
but
So-
ultimately it's going to have some cost, right? So
No,
there's a sunk cost on
yes.
buying 16 gigs of memory and an 8 gig GPU and a CPU and all that crap you have to put in the 0.5 terabyte of SSD and all that. So no matter what you do, there's going to be just absolute costs that you have to pay. I
Is it gonna
think
be
when you were
bundled
saying,
with the
if you had to
controller?
build it yourself, right, you're going to spend like $1,000-ish, right?
I know.
You can get
Is it gonna be
discounted
bundled with the
absolutely,
controller?
right? What was that?
Is it going to be bundled with the controller?
They're saying they have both, right? I'm pretty sure they said they have an option without and an option with the controller. So it's up to you if you want the controller or not. So either way, it's going to have a hefty enough price tag. And that's where I find it a little challenging to say, all right, if I had to recommend a device that's going to perform, say, somewhere between a Series S and a Series X, right? Say midway point, something like that. Is it a useful gaming system that will skip all the big games because they won't be certified to run on it? So you won't be able to play Fortnite or Apex or Roblox or anything like that, or COD, or, all the big games that people want to, partake in. They're not there. They're not there. Right. Can you do some hacks to maybe get some of them on there? Sure. There are some hacks that'll light it, but if that's your world, I don't see you buying this. I see you making your own, because if you're capable of doing that, you're going to pick your own parts. You're going to put together a PC you like because you're going to get the power level you like, right? You're not going to take the compromises. The compromises come with convenience. That's the point. I get a simple device. I don't have to muck with it, and it just does what it's supposed to do, right? So if you're going to go hack, I just don't see this being that device for people. The portability of the Steam Deck was an interesting thing, because in that point, you know what? An indie game's probably good, right? Because you don't really want to be getting into massive online games when you have spotty Wi-Fi. You just don't know what you're going to get when you're portable, right? So when you're docked, okay, why do you need it then? Why wouldn't you just use a PC or use a laptop or use a console like a PS5 or whatever, right? See a Series X. I just don't see it in that mode, right? So when you're saying this is something that's sitting under your TV, that's the point of this thing. I can't recommend it, especially I just don't think it's going to be cheaper than a Series X or a PS5. I just don't. You can get the low-end PS5 and Series X at a reasonable enough cost. I think this is going to be at that or higher. And you're telling me you're going to recommend that over just get the PS5, get the Series X, when you can just play all those games there? You have a back catalog of games. Granted, Steam has a large back catalog of games, and a lot of them may work. But go look at the certified list. Go look at the certified list, right? To what Lemon was saying. By the way, Lemon, you're muted. I don't know if you're
muted, Lemon. You're muted.
So, but like, go to Lemon's point, right? Not everything's running on this thing. So don't expect every game is just going to run out of the box. You're still muted. Maybe he's talking to somebody else. But anyway, so in my, as far as my enthusiasm for this thing, I'm actually kind of bummed that it's just like this, low end thing instead of it being something more mid range that would compete well. Unfortunately, it's not going to, but I do like it for a totally different use case. Now, first thing, to be fair, if you are capable of doing it, you can install Windows on this thing and you can have a fully capable PC that will play everything. Again, it will be a little diminished versus a Series X or PS5, but it's a PC. It gives you everything the PC gives you, which is awesome. So if that's a good enough performance level for you, go for it. Why not? Great entry level, depends on how much it costs. You can try it out there. Where I like this device is actually just as a mini PC, because it's a nice form factor. And if you are, for instance, my like productivity machine is essentially that level of performance, because I don't need more oomph. I just do content creation. It's more than enough for that, right? I have a dedicated PC for gaming, right? It has the 4090, the high-end 7800 X3, all that stuff, all 32 gigs of memory, whatever, all that stuff. I think it's actually 64 gigs of memory, whatever. But I have all that for the gaming. It's dedicated, does the gaming. For just productivity, though, it's a nice little form factor PC. So if you're just using it for productivity work, for content creation, something like that, it's not bad. You just have to install Windows. I don't recommend running Linux. I would recommend go move it over to Windows.
Why wouldn't you recommend? Yo, listen. Why wouldn't you recommend running Linux?
Hey, look, man.
I could do it. It works.
If you let Eurogamer tell you, or GameSpot or IGN, Linux is the shit. So why wouldn't you recommend Linux?
I am a Linux admin. Okay, I know Linux pretty well. Okay, I've been a Unix admin for a long time,
bro.
So
that's my brother.
I can do it. Okay, I can absolutely do it.
No, I'm just instigating. I know.
And the modern versions of Linux are very good. They're much better than what they used to be. but I'm sorry, the convenience factor of Windows is just too high. It's like at some point, yes, Linux might be something that has everything.
Talk that shit like
but it's normal for people to use
45.
either Mac or Windows. That is kind of the norm out there.
Not even Mac.
Fair enough, right? But at least you could say if you want to try a Mac, it's going to have most of the capability you need in a sort of
Mac is a real OS.
fashion, right?
Mac is a real OS,
which is Unix, by the way. To be fair, underneath it is Unix, but they've layered a lot on top of that to make that a cohesive experience, right? So I can't really recommend that at this point. If you like to tinker, it's great. Linux is fine.
Yes.
If you like to tinker, fine.
Most
if you
people
just
do
want
not.
an out of the box normal experience that everybody's already used to,
Windows
or Mac. I highly recommend Windows over Mac from my perspective, but that's a different story. But I am fully versed in what Linux does and all that stuff. That's great, but I just don't recommend it for the average user.
You're an IT dude. Listen, as much knowledge I have, bro, I don't know Linux.
I do know Linux. I know it pretty well.
We got a dude in my chat. His name is Six Layer, right? He is like you. He taught me how to build PCs, how to install all this shit. And one day he showed me a Linux PC. I said, why the fuck would people use this and Windows exists? You gotta manually put in simple commands that Windows do for you.
Yes. And again, it's getting better and better and better. It really is. It's getting better.
But listen, that was 20 years ago.
That's what I was definitely going.
There's also the
it ain't like it was yesterday. It was like 20, 30 years ago. Like what? No. Linux is not Linux is not user friendly. We're not gonna pretend like everybody can do it. Listen, you know what I told Samani? It was like, yo, Linux is the shit. I said, you know what, motherfucker? You play Game Pass. He said, yeah. I said, how about this? Take your Steam Deck, look at it. Then I want you to YouTube how to put Game Pass on it, and then come back and talk to me. He said, Lemon, that shit is mad step. This shit is ridiculous. I said, yes. But on Windows, you just download the app and play. Facts. Anyway.
So that's another major problem with this, right? The game library, yes, Steam has a lot of games. That's fair.
Yeah.
Not all the Steam games are going to be there on the Steam machine.
No, facts. That's another thing.
You're also locked to that store. So if you want access to the Microsoft store,
I said,
Epic store, you want, which is Fortnite, by the way, for those who you want this purple store, you want EA Play Pro, you want Ubisoft Plus, you're kind of stuck. So these are problems. There's also Amazon store, which I don't know if they do anything with Linux, but Amazon's got a lot of games, and I tend to go and get the free games. They give you so many games every month, so like why not? So I have this massive library from them. This is a problem. They're gonna have to work through all that. Maybe they're starting to work that partnership. What I think they should do, and this is just my thoughts on it, is offer both. They should just offer a Steam OS version of it and a Steam Machine W, which is a Windows version of it. And that way people can just choose. Maybe it's $50 more. I don't care. But the convenience factor, and you work with Microsoft to say, I want this like the ROG Xbox or the MSI. It boots up into the Xbox UI. Can we even change the Xbox UI into Steam UI? I don't care. That's what you want to do, though, is switch it to that so that you have access to everything. Yeah. And then you can say, hey, I want to bring up the Xbox store. Sure, go for it. You want to bring up the Epic store. Sure, go for it. No problem, right? You have access to all of it, but you don't need all of the Windowsiness of Windows. But you have all the Windows backend. Just like they're trying to do with Xbox, right?
But as it stands, you can't recommend it to nobody.
As a game machine, I have a hard time recommending it because it's going to very likely be at or higher than a cost of a PS5 and a Series X. And at that point, I can't, because you can't play the big black hole games. That's a massive negative. You can't play anything from any store outside of Steam. Again, that's going to be somewhat of a negative. Yes, it's going to play out the games. That's fine. But at that point, why not get a PS5 or Series X? Right. The other thing is we're talking about, of course, as usual, every narrative, Xbox dead. Right. What the heck does this have to do with Xbox? In fact, I'm telling you, the answer to this is that Steam machine should just be, yes, this is another Xbox. That's what they should do with it. Sell it with Windows, run it with the Xbox experience, and
That's
guess
right.
what it becomes? This is another Xbox. That's what they should do with it, right? And that way you can now run everything. So you give both options. Hey, you want Steam OS? No problem. Even better, you sell the box with both pre-installed, and you can just choose.
Yeah.
You start it up and say, I want Steam OS or I want Xbox Windows OS. Boom. Problem solved. Default it to this one. I can just go in and toggle. I want to swap to the other one. Done.
Mm-hmm.
How much better of a machine has it just become? Now you got it's an Xbox, right? That I can 100% recommend because now you have access to every game. Yes, it's not as powerful as some of the new things that are going to come out, but people are used to that.
And
it's
it don't,
fine.
And it don't have to be.
It doesn't have to be. Exactly.
Facts.
But you have the
Facts.
convenience of everything, right?
Yep.
That's the beauty of it. Versus
most
Steam
people
machine,
want to get in and play. They don't care about power.
Exactly. So
you know,
that's why I find
unlike
it
you,
kind of odd,
say, yo, Lemon, get a 77-inch G4, G5, you good. Like, fuck. Most people don't do that.
So I'm not as happy with this as I was hoping to be, but whatever. As far as the hardware, it's a little lower in the spec range than I was hoping. Fine. It will also work as an OEM thing, though, right? Because we already have, I want to say it was Lenovo that's doing it already, right? That they have a Steam OS version of theirs. There's going to be others that are going to do the one under the TV as well. It's going to happen.
Facts.
Once you have that, they can then give you a higher spec machine. It'll be a higher cost. That's just the way it is, right? So now, as far as the cost, people are expecting this thing to be cheap, and I'm telling you, I just don't think it's going to be cheap. I don't
think it's
not
going
to be $400.
$499,
$500. I could see $500, $400. I just can't see it, right? Because to build it, if you went and got all the discounted components,
but hold on. Hold on. This is below, and I'm not talking about CPU and GPU, but this is below the Xbox One X spec, and I'm talking about 124K, right? It's
and
below
how much
that.
is that controller going to cost?
No, fuck the controller. The controller is an option. That's not mandatory. That's not mandatory, right? But I'm talking about the hardware because you can use any controller with it. You could take your Xbox and Bluetooth to it. That don't matter. I'm talking about the main hardware, bro. What can you expect from that, HARGEET?
Okay. Sorry, I gotta jump for a second. But as far as the performance, I don't know what the performance is going to be as low as an Xbox One X. I think it's going to be a little bit better. But anyway, we'll see.
A little bit better, but a little bit better don't mean a lot of bit more money, right?
Lemon.
Hold on. I asked HARGEET a question.
No, he said he had to jump for a second.
Oh, so talk to me.
But because you had cutted me off like short of what I was.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
No. I'm saying as far as like it would be like maybe I should have said the lower number first, but they were saying like 7, 8, 9, 1,000. They looking at
no.
But to build it,
no, bro, no.
But HARGEET even just said it.
No, I think. At the most, it'll be $599. At the least, I think $399.
But what about the one that comes bundled with the controller?
No, fuck the controller. The controller is not the factor. I see a $499 price.
The controller should come with it.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I understand that. That's why they're giving you two options.
Listen to me. I'm giving you a number. With the controller, $499. $500. I'm giving you that number. I'm not sugarcoating shit. $500. Because technically, system-wise, I don't care what it do. I don't care about the CPU. I don't care about the GPU. It is a 1080p system. This is not next-gen cutting situation. This is not anything. This is get in the ballpark, and we're going to accommodate you.
I understand what you're saying, Lemon, but
I said $499.
You ain't trying to hit nothing nobody else trying
No,
to
no,
say.
no, 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 no. I'm telling you my opinion. I'm not discrediting you. Tell me your opinion. Talk to me. Talk to me. What do
I
you think?
I thought it was going to come in at a like 400, to be honest, because I'm
But
like,
that's a hundred. That's
no, I
$100
said
under
no,
what I'm
no, I'm
saying.
saying my
Yeah.
opinion, but then I started.
No. I agree with
Go
you,
ahead.
but I'm
Yeah.
saying like that's $100 under what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying $499. You saying 400. So we still in the same ballpark. I
Yeah.
agree with you.
Yeah, but then
I'm
when
not disagreeing with
people
you.
started breaking it down to me and shit, they were like, man, look, it dotted this, dotted that, blah blah this, blah blah that, and I'm like, damn.
Everybody got an opinion. We don't have no facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't have the actual prices. They haven't told us.
We
the
don't have no
prices.
prices. We just
And-
give an
But
Hargee
opinion.
Sorry,
even
and
said it might
nobody
come
showed
in
up
at
right
eight.
away.
Hargee saying it might come in at 700-800.
I do not believe that. I think that's a little
Chat, what y'all
expensive.
think it's gonna come in at?
So I don't know if it's gonna be 700 or 800, right? I don't know where it'll end up. So when you build it out,
No,
it'll-
right.
no.
when you build it out, you could spend $700 to $900 depending on what discounts you get on the components. If you have to build it yourself, which means of
If
course,
you
they're gonna
build it yourself.
discount-
But what do you think Steam is gonna do?
Exactly, because they're
Forget
not going to
build-
spend retail price on these things, right? They're going to get
Right.
a discount based on the number of
Right.
units and all that stuff, right? So
Right.
if it,
So what's
if
your
you,
retail number?
I kind of agree with the 500 to 600 range. For this is the
Okay.
lower box, right? There's a 2 terabyte box that's probably going to be more expensive, obviously, right? But
Right.
I think that 500 to 600 is realistic, but that's my problem. You're at the price or higher than the PS5 and Series X.
I think
At which point
$499,
it's
bro.
tough. Tough for
$499.
me to recommend at
500.
that point. Because you can get the PS5 at that range, right? You can get the Series X at that range.
Yeah.
And once you talk about those prices, I'm like, I can't recommend it, right? Because I think it's be at or higher. That's my problem with it. And if it's going to be at that
Right.
range, I just can't. I can't
Emmanuel
recommend it.
said
For
6.
gaming. For what I was recommending it for, I think it's great as a PC for like a mini PC form factor thing as a productivity
Yeah.
machine for content creators. I love
Yeah.
it there. And if they can add a little bit of cost, I don't think it's going to cost that much to get a license for Windows and sell it as this is an Xbox. Holy crap, would it make it much better? That would make it much, much better. This would be like one of the OEMs running the new experience, right? That would be fantastic. That it
And
would
we
definitely
talked
work.
about that earlier. Facts.
So where it stands, where is that right now? For 500 or 600, that's still not too much.
That's the current console price. I think that's
Yeah.
kind of where it is. And unfortunately, as Lemon has been pointing out, we've all pointed out, it's not up to par with those
Yeah.
devices. It's just not.
It's not.
And
It's
that's
just not.
sad.
No, I just wanted to point that out.
No. That was a great point out, bro. But it's not. It's up to snuff. Listen, man.
So how do they think it's gonna kill Xbox then?
No, stop. We not doing that fake content shit.
That's naysayers saying that.
That's naysayers.
Yeah.
We're not doing that.
They're
Them
not
dudes on-
advertising it as
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
No, I didn't say they
no,
were, but
no,
you know.
you are chiming in on fuckboy shit. We not doing that. I'm not responding to people who don't know shit and give them fucking legs. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Just like that poll. I'm not doing it.
No.
Everybody here on this panel know better. People in this chat know better. I'm not responding to what idiots say on Twitter. Nope. No, as the world turns, General Hospital shit here. Anyway, shout out to P Lump, man. Pulling up late. Appreciate you. Yo, listen, we're going to do our outros. We're going to start with my boy P Lizzy. P Lizzy.
Yeah, y'all already know, man. Like I said, or like I tried to say, next year will be a year for me. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No, next week, next Friday. And I really appreciate if y'all young men will come on the show. It don't matter because, you know, I do a marathon.
I ain't
So
doing shit. I'm
basically-
doing your show all night. No work the next day. Huh?
From
I ain't gonna feel my legs. Gonna be numb from drinking. Let's go.
from 6:15 to God knows what time.
No. Say it. Infinity and beyond.
To infinity and beyond, bitches.
Bitches.
Nah, literally. I mean, we just did like 11 hours and 50
This motherfucker here. No. We ain't doing that. Anyway, say out your motherfucker.
Okay, you right. But y'all know where to find me at each and every Friday and Tuesday at 6:15 Eastern Standard Time. Come out there and rock out with us, man. We have a lot of fun over there. Now
All
it
right.
do get buck wild and crazy. You gonna
It's
be
all
with
right.
Meet the Cheetah and the Hood Boogers.
But you
Grizz, Jamal, Cheetah. Hey,
Emmanuel, hey, you already know what it is. What's good, boy? Big B, you already know what it is. Listen, man. HARGEET, CHANI. What's up, bro?
Yo. All right. So you can check me out
They
on
can't
YouTube.
find you on Twitter. Can't find him on no social media. Okay, I'm on the
YouTube is Target Johnny 1. And then if you want my book, check it out. Emergence.
Yeah, talk that shit.
And I'll be on with Web Day tomorrow, 7 p.m. USD.
Shout out to Webby B.
Yeah, and shout out to Lord Cognito. It's his birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, he just texted me because I was like, yo, motherfucker, I was calling you live on my show. He just texted me, yo, I'm here, yo. I ain't going to even say what he wrote, but whatever. Shout out to my brother, man.
Yeah, anyway, so and then I'll be on with Fonz on Tuesday, 7 p.m. US Eastern Time on Fonz Gaming.
I got to get Fonz on, man.
Yeah,
Shout out
absolutely.
Fonz.
And then and Boom on Wednesday, 7 p.m. US Eastern Time, and on Friday I'm already booked with C Money and Doodle on Point for Gamers.
Yeah, you gonna do that podcast that lasts like 7 hours, 7 in the morning.
Yeah, we even that one, C Money, we usually finish at like 1 in the morning. So
1 in the morning, I know.
Oh my goodness, it just keeps going. Right?
Crazy. I gotta get C Money on because C Money when we was out there in June, he said, "Lemon, I gotta come on your channel." I said, "Yo, I would appreciate that, but we don't do them. We do like 3 hours." But listen, man,
and we did 4 today.
Yo, this shit crazy. But you seen the birthday girl was in the chat. But I'm gonna say this, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Before I go to my brother from another mother, a dude who I respect cold-heartedly, my man Scrub. But I'm gonna say this, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up tonight. It's been amazing, the podcast. Shout out to my boy Kid Sante, Everborn Saga, man. Shout out to my Iron Lord brothers and happy birthday. Happy motherfucking birthday to motherfucking Cognito. My boy, be nice. Yo, listen, Scrub, where can they find you, bro? And I'm glad you're doing better, you heard?
Oh, yeah. I'm so glad I'm doing better. I still sound like crap, but this
you don't sound like crap. You sound like yourself. You
this
good.
Is like 10 times better than what it was earlier. I could barely lift my head earlier during the week. So, yeah, you can find me on.
Your head. Ooh, child, things are getting a little easier.
Yeah, it's definitely easier now. But yeah, you can find me on Twitter as Scrub Nurse 3. I got a Twitch channel that's Scrub Nurse _ No, that's my TikTok, Scrub Nurse _ My Twitch is Scrub _ Nurse.
Yeah.
And then I just started streaming on YouTube. I'm putting it in the chat now. So
he just got a laptop. He averted to the Steam shit.
So I got a better rig. I got a better rig so I can get you better quality video. I know on Twitch they sit you down to 720 or 1080, but now I can go to YouTube and I can give it to y'all at 1440. So yeah, y'all check it out, and I'm be playing anytime I'm on Call of Duty and want to stream. I'm gonna do that, and I appreciate y'all coming out, and I'll check y'all on the next go round. Thank y'all.
Yo, listen, man, this has been another Dragon's Den. This has been another Dragon's Den, man. And shout out to everybody who supported this chat. Yo, shout out to the chat, man. You've been amazing. Shout out to my panel, man. P Lump, Scrub, HARGEET, CHANI, and of course, my boy K. Asante, the general Spartan of all this bullshit. But you know what? You know what I like? You know what I like more than anything else? Being realistic, keeping it gangster, and giving y'all great content. And that's why we here, man.
Fact.
That's why we here. We don't stroke egos. We just do what it do. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all attendance because y'all could be somewhere else. You ain't got to be here. We had over 150 people across 4 platforms. I appreciate y'all. Come over here to YouTube, hit that like and subscribe. Support everybody here. Go get that book from my man HARGEET. Great sci-fi book. Great. Go over to the P Lump channel, do what it do, and go support my brother who be putting in that. Who? Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. My man Scrub Nurse. Who be putting in that work in Call of Duty and Battlefield. Go support that dude over there on Twitch TV, man.
Thank you.
And of course, K Asante doing great work with my boy Everborn Saga, man. Shout out to Paris. Shout out to everybody that pulled up tonight, man. Shout out to y'all. I can't do no more than that. You already know what to do.
Yeah, shout out to all my panel members. Shout out to Meet the Cheetah. Shout out to Grizz. Shout out to, what do we call them? Skittle Pop.
You ain't gonna come here and take over my show.
Shout out to Periscope Dance Moves.
Hey, shout out to Spartan. Shout out to Paul.
I'm only playing.
Shout out to
Fuck
Big
you,
B.
man.
Shout
Big
out
B.
to Legendary Yogi.
Ooh, it's Yobi. Stop calling him that. He motherfucker. He gonna try to choke
Emmanuel.
me.
Shout out
to Pickle.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Man, shout out
But
to
listen,
everybody,
man. Yo, we out. I got a birthday party to go to. Shout out to P Lump shutting the fuck up. Holla at y'all the next one. Y'all already know what it do. Love y'all, man. See y'all next week, you heard? You already know what we do. Let's go.